gentlemen, welcome back to our game of old school Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Ken. I will of course be your Dungeon Master, and looks like today we've got Jerry, Kyle, Rogue, and Tulio. So we'll get started with preparations. I'll just go down the list, so everyone has a chance to get their character ready. And then I know a lot of you need new ones, so we'll roll up some new characters too. Let's see. For Jerry, your character, Charles was killed in action, so you'll be making his next of kin. Okay. Alright, so do you want to use the bot then to roll your scores, or should I roll? Or do you have no dice?
Yeah, you just roll. Ethan.
Okay. Alright, strength is first.
Actually, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna use the bot.
Okay, go ahead.
What do I need? What do you need from it?
Slash roll, space 6, space 3d6. Same format as
three.
So it's gonna be.
I'm not doing this right. It's slash roll, slash R.
Slash roll, space 6, space 3d6.
Oh, okay. My bad. There you go.
Okay. I'm just gonna copy these down real quick.
Yep.
What class are you thinking about?
What would my stats reflect? So I have a high dexterity. I'm probably gonna go with a fighter.
Your dexterity is only 6, so your highest is intelligence.
You mean my strength? Intelligence? Fuck, dude, I really want to go with a fighter. I'm so sick of getting
6
fucking
strength,
one-tapped.
14 intelligence, 7 wisdom, 6 dexterity, 8 constitution, 10 charisma. So probably magic user might be your best bet. Maybe elf.
Oh god, I'm gonna go with a fighter, bro. I'm gonna go with a fighter.
Okay.
I'll pad my stats somehow. By rolling a 1 for my hit die.
Alright. Roll 1d4 for hit points.
Application did not respond. 1 E4. Oh yeah, baby, let's go.
Alright, you've got a -1 penalty, but the minimum is 1, so you're good. Roll 3d6 for your money.
Six. Oh my god.
Alright, you could just roll up a character from scratch and not have this be your next of kin, because if you don't think this character is promising, you might just not have it be the next of kin. You can wait on Charles's next of kin.
Yeah, this guy's horrible. I'm not gonna have him be the next of kin.
Okay, yeah, you can just play this
But
one out.
what does that mean? Like, I just don't get his bank copper?
You don't get the inheritance, yeah. So, the bank copper, any gear that was brought back. You would just basically play this character out.
So I'll just continue.
Yeah. Yep, you just play this one out, make some
Without
progress
being-
with him, and then pass on his inheritance to whoever.
Precisely.
If anything, you can train this guy up, and then you can recruit him as a retainer. So,
Yeah, that's a good idea. His name's gonna be, do you have that rolling thing so I can roll like a name?
yep. So for that, you're gonna roll a d100. And you can also roll a d6.
32.
You can roll a d6 as well. Yep. And then
Yeah, I'm rolling.
okay. Yep. And that's just the first prefix or suffix of your name, so you're gonna roll that again. So it's gonna be D100 and D6 again.
Okay.
You can roll it together if you want, but.
Let's see if that works.
Right.
Yeah. Wait, what? Okay. I don't know what that means. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, do like D100 plus D6. Or that's fine too, yeah.
It's 7.
Okay, so 11 and 5. Alright, let's see what that is. And this chart can be found in the House Rules channel. Alright. So it's your name is TENMIS. It's TENMIS.
TEMIS. It's like every roll that I do, I miss 10.
Yeah, miss 10. 10 miss. Alright. Next you're gonna get your gear. So since you chose fighter, you should probably get gear that a fighter needs. You've got 60 coppers. First we'll start with apparel. So what kind of footwear do you want? Shoes, boots, or sandals? Or something
Boots.
else? Boots?
Boots.
Okay. Got a nice set of boots on. You have 40 coppers left. What kind of apparel do you want? You want like a tunic and a belt?
I want a tunic. I want some pants. I want a belt. I want a knapsack if possible.
Yep.
I want a long sword.
I'm not sure we can afford a sword yet. Let's see, so that's
Yeah, we'll see.
10, 20, 30. So you're at 10 coppers left. A shield is 10 coppers.
After all that?
After all the clothing and the knapsack, you've got 10 left.
But the clothing's so expensive. Oh my god. I'm gonna go with a 10 coppers left.
Yeah, a spear's only 10. If you want a spear.
Yeah, I'll go with the spear. Can I get a shield still? Or is a shield?
You would have a spear's 10.
It's recommended you could do with 10.
So you only can afford a shield or a spear, but not both.
I'll get a spear.
Okay. Alright, and that's it. Okay, next is Kyle. Kyle, do you know if Jackson's still alive or was he killed?
I wasn't there since the last session, but I'm pretty sure he's alive.
Okay, yep. Looks like he is. You got 10 coppers. Do you need to prepare anything before we set out today?
10 coppers?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
When you do invest in you getting a better camera, you can.
Oh, is it not very clear or something?
I'll save up for now. I'll leave my coppers inside the bank because 1 silver coin is a lot in this lifetime.
Okay, so you just keep it on you in your quiver.
Wait, hold on. What city are we in right now?
You're in, I think you're in MOGULLEN right now,
Okay.
which is like the central town, right, or the trade town.
Okay, yeah, I'll save up. I'll just save.
Alright. Then Rogue, your character was killed last game, so you're gonna need a new one too.
Okay.
So, do you want to use the bot to roll your scores? Do you want to use your own dice, or should I roll for you?
I'll use the bot.
Alright, go ahead and roll when ready.
Is D20?
No. It's the dice command that was posted earlier. /6 space 3d6. Or /roll space 6 space 3d6. It's the same one. Good job. Alright, what class are you thinking about?
Do you think I could do like fighter?
Yeah. Just bear in mind that none of these characters can actually do these, or they're all level 0 still, so they're all inexperienced. They have no actual proof of skill yet until they, of course, earn enough experience, right? Let's see.
Okay.
So you still have only 1 to 4 hit points. You can roll a d4 for your hit points, so go ahead and roll when ready. /roll space 1d4.
Good.
Okay. And then roll 3d6 for your money.
Okay.
You gotta roll 3d6, so roll 2 more. Okay, so you've got 13. So now we're gonna do some gear. What kind of footwear do you want? Shoes, boots, or sandals?
I would like boots.
Okay. What kind of clothing do you want? Do you want like a tunic, a robe, a doublet, some trousers, braids? What would you like?
Can I have a tunic and trousers?
Sure. You want a belt too?
Please.
Yep. Sounds good. Alright, well, you've only spent 35 so far, so you're at 95 left. Now, as a fighter, it's highly recommended you should have some armor. First bit of armor is that you can afford is a shield of some kind. There's 2 kinds, shields and pavises. Would you want a shield or a pavis? And they come in 3 sizes, light, normal, and heavy. Right, or small, large.
I'll take a shield.
A shield? Okay. Then what size do you want? The light, normal, or heavy shield?
Light one.
Okay, so that's like a buckler. It's small. It has little to no protection, unless you're using it like against an arrow or you actively use it to like parry. Right? Is that fine?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Got a buckler, and then what kind of weapons do you want?
Can I have a short sword?
Sure. Alright. Short sword I think is like 30 coppers. I'm gonna double check though. Yeah, 30. Okay. Alright, you're at 55, shade included. And next I'm going to recommend, if you want, you can get some headgear. Headgear could include like a hood or a hat, a mask,
Hood.
coif. You want a hood?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, well, you've got 50 coppers left. Are there any other weapons you want? Would you like some missile weapons or more melee weapons? Do you want some siege equipment? Do you want tools or supplies?
Can I get like
Siege equipment, are you total room like a
rations and like 3-4 rations and
box?
1 tinderbox and 4 torches?
Okay, so what kind of bag do you want to carry this all in? Do you want a knapsack, a satchel, or a backpack?
Can I do a backpack?
Okay. You want 4 sets of rations, so 12 total?
Yes, please.
Okay. And then a tinderbox and how many torches?
4.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright, you're at 31 coppers. Do you want anything else?
Can I bank the rest?
Sure. Alright. And what name do you want for your character?
Alrighty.
Rogue?
Duncan.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, and then Steven, welcome back. I think you joined in late, so we're going to come back to you. We're going to go with Tulio, he's been waiting. So, Tulio, you're next. Your character Rex was not killed in action, right? You're good. You've got 23 coppers. Do you want to prepare anything before we set out today?
Yep, I'll buy 3 torches and a 10-foot pole, and that's
Okay.
it.
Alright, you've got 6 torches now total. You have a 10-foot pole. Okay. Well, let's see. It only costs you 4 coppers yet. 19. Anything else?
No, that would be it.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Now it's Steven's turn. Steven, your character Mohammed. You are good to go so far, I think. You've got 0 coppers. Do you have any questions or concerns or any other kind of preparations you want to take?
I died.
One more time?
I died.
Oh, you died. Yeah,
Against the outlaw.
that's right. Alright, go ahead and start rolling with your scores, unless you want me to roll. Or you want to roll in real life.
Can you roll?
Yeah. Alright, you've got 10 strength. You've got 12 intelligence. You've got 9 wisdom. You've got 10 dexterity. You've got 12 constitution. And you've got 15 charisma. Alright. What class do you want?
I'll be ranger.
Yeah. Alright, roll 1d, or you've got a d4 for 8 points, so I'll just roll it here. You're starting with 4, adjustment 0. Starting funds, you've got 170. You've got more than average for sure. In that case, would you like to start with some body armor, like a helmet or a gambeson?
I want like a full set of clothes.
Full set of clothes, okay.
So what?
Alright, so for your headgear then, do you want a hood, hat, or a coif, a mask?
I'll have like a basic helmet to protect my head
Okay.
against like the bird.
Do you want a lightweight helmet or a normal sized helmet or a heavy helmet? Or you can't afford a heavy, so it's only
Just like a
normal or light?
just like a normal one.
Okay. You've got a helmet on. You've got your, for your body, do you want just a tunic and belt? Is that fine? Or do you want something else?
Yeah, tunic, belt, normal clothes, the rest.
Okay. And then do you want boots or shoes or sandals?
I just have like boots or like shoes or whatever. Yeah.
Boots or shoes? Okay.
Yeah, evil.
Okay.
Okay, roll.
100, 110, 120, 125. Alright, you've got 45 left. What kind of weapon do you want?
Can I get a longbow?
You want a longbow? Okay. And how many arrows?
10.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. You're at 25. Anything else?
Can I get like a satchel?
Yep. Okay. You're at 15.
And then I'll get a pickaxe and a shovel, and then I'll save the rest.
Okay. And what name would you like? Steven?
Oh wait, what you said, sorry?
What name do you want to have for your character? Okay.
GURDU.
How do you spell it?
GURDU.
Alright, thank you. And then, of course, there's not really a good reason to make him the next of kin of Muhammad, only because there's nothing to inherit since Muhammad was killed and looted. So, it'll just be a fresh character. Let's see.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, gentlemen, we've all finished our preparations, so we'll be taking our first break. This is your pre-game break. So go ahead and use the restroom if you need to, or bathroom. Grab your drinks, whatever else you need. Take 5. See you guys at 5.
Okay. So how's you guys' day?
Pretty good so far.
Alright. So what's our plan?
I'm gonna ask him what the fuck is going on with the world, and without metagaming as much as possible. We're gonna figure out what the fuck is a level 0 to do in this world. You know what I mean?
Oh no, before you were in the server, we were all level 1. Not because we played.
No, I know. I was here.
Shit, bro. Yes.
I've been in the server longer than you, bro.
Okay. But what the DM said about this is that it's so that people can explore more options.
Yeah, I get it.
That's true. Delete.
More scratching.
What the hell? What the hell is wrong?
Yep. Alright. So it's been roughly 5 minutes. Are you all good to go? Is everyone present and back?
Yeah. We're here. Rogue is Devin. Unless... Oh.
Okay, I'm here.
Alright. Looks like
I am
everyone.
getting glasses though, so I might have to like go AFK for like 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Everyone else is good?
Yep.
Alright. So, for today's adventure, your party will be, of course, starting in the small town of MOGULLEN, the farm town. Also, a center of trade. It is the centermost settlement in the region. The last group that set out did not make it very far, right? You've heard adventurers just yesterday set out eastward and did not make it. Did not make it back, at least. There are some ideas on what might have happened to them. Apparently, reportedly, there's a large crime scene, I suppose, along the road east of here, so most likely they were taken down by outlaws. Your group, of course, forms up today whether you want to go out and get revenge and maybe track down these outlaws that killed off a large number of your crewmates. You can do that. Otherwise, you can continue efforts into Westwa, past it, toward the ancient temple ruin. There are other things you could do, of course, but the town of MOGULLEN, of course, it's not very near any kind of dangerous locations. This is a very safe area, actually, or at least within the town. It's mostly safe. There still might be some opportunities and jobs to find, but you would probably travel pretty far out to actually complete them, right? So your party of 5, which consists of Charles, Jackson, and then Rogue, change your character's name. Same with you, Steven, change yours. But then Rex, or actually Tulio, you gotta change yours too, right? Or, let's see.
Oh, mine is already Rex.
Yours Rex? Okay, yeah, you're good. Alright, so Steven needs to change this to GURDU. Or Rogue needs to change this to, what was it? Okay, the Duncan.
DUNCAN.
Yep, so go ahead and change your nickname. That way others know who you are. Alright, Jerry, you got yours. You're not Charles. You're TENMIS F0.
Yeah, I changed it.
Good. Appreciate it.
Oh, it's on caps.
Thank you. Yep, all caps. But yeah, we've got your 5 characters about to set out soon. So, what's the plan? What do you guys think you want to do? Based on the
We will look at
situation.
the notice board and see what jobs are for offer.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, let's see what comes.
Alright.
Well,
What about GURDU and Rex?
I don't care what we do. We need to get loot and money.
I think we need to find a cave.
yeah, judging exploring.
If we can do a mission though on the way to finding a cave, like that would be the best bet. So I think you should all follow me. We should go to the notice board, see what's up, and if there's nothing there, we should head towards the cave. How does everybody feel
We
about that?
could go to the temple.
Wouldn't you rather find a job that has to do with the temple?
Not really.
No.
No.
Rogue, do you know how to change your nickname? Or do I have to do it for you?
I'm gonna go to the notice board anyway and just read what's there. So everybody can do whatever the fuck they want, I guess.
Yeah, I'll follow the notice board.
Yeah, I definitely agree with going to find a cave.
I did it for you. GURDU and Rex, so if you want to go find a cave, where are you going to go? Are you going to gather information first, or are you going to just set out into the wilderness to look for one, or something else?
Well, no, I'm just saying in general, that's what I would want to do this game. But I don't mind waiting for the team to do their stuff.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
just...
I don't mind waiting. We'll go look in the mountains or something later.
Alright, so you two will just wait around. What about Duncan?
I guess I'll go with go to the caves with everybody else.
To the cave? Well, they're not going to a cave right now. They're thinking about going to a cave. You want to go to a cave?
Yeah, can I see if there's a cave around?
You want to look around the town if there's a cave?
No, like on the outskirts of the town.
Okay, so you want to leave town and begin searching for a cave?
Yeah, but I want to ask everybody if they
I'm
want
not
to.
gonna lie, guys. The more we fuck around, the more we're wasting time. Let's go to the notice board, see if there's a job at a cave, and let's just fucking go to it. Because we're wasting time
Okay.
now.
Alright, so Duncan, what do you want to do? TEMIS is making
I guess I'm
suggestions.
going to the job board.
Alright, so as GURDU and Rex wait around, after some discussion, TENMIS, Jackson, and Duncan make their way over to any kind of notice board out here in town. And, yeah, I suppose you find one at some point out in the streets, maybe near the market. Various papers nailed to the notice board. You look for employment, and there's always employment on the board here, it looks like. Merchants looking for caravan guards, noblemen recruiting troops for their private armies, military service requests, right? Conscription. News
Nothing
about
that's
outlaws.
like we need mining ores or anything like that.
Yeah. Adventurers required in MATSTOW to take on, of course, or investigate the mines to the west, right, against the
Boom. There we go.
Goblins.
Perfect. How does everybody feel about that?
I feel good.
I feel good.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's good.
I take that piece of paper, I read it, I crumple it in my pocket.
Okay, well, it's like a poster on the board. It's nailed, right? So if you take it, it's kind of illegal, right? It's an advertisement.
Illegal? Oh shit.
Well, it's not
Okay.
like a bunch of them, right? Just one.
I just
It's tearing a billboard now,
I'm
right?
not trying to get arrested.
Yeah, it's like an advertisement, right, on the board, but it's not a bunch of flyers or job postings. It's just one poster.
It's okay. It's okay. What does it say? What does it say? What do we need to do?
It says, it's just a notice, of course, of the Church of MATSTOW recruiting troops to go out and investigate possible evil worshippers or undead to the west, right? Hobgoblins, things like that. So it just says
Does everybody show up? Everybody down?
adventurers needed in MATSTOW.
Well, I would be careful because there's ghouls that way.
Yeah, there is. But as long as we pass the trench without, you know. Anyways, well, I'm down to do that if everybody else is.
I'm down.
You guys.
Okay. So your party seems to be coming to an agreement. I heard 3 of you. What about the others who haven't spoken?
I'm down.
Yep, I heard
Yeah,
Duncan,
that's fine.
Rex. Alright, GURDU, are you okay with this?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys want to help, how do you want to begin? Do you want to head over to MATSTOW or something else? This is
All
a
over to where?
Is there?
request from MATSTOW.
You don't want to get horses?
Oh yeah. Horses are way too expensive. We can't afford horses.
Okay.
Somebody wants to buy a dog, but I don't think anybody has the money for that.
I wish.
Nope, we're just gonna head out.
Okay. You begin your travels on foot for MATSTOW. The road west of here, of course, takes you through farmland and into the mountains of MATSTOW. And the only risk that's known to your crew is, of course, the rumored outlaws. So we'll check for any encounters on the road or anything that might prevent you from completing the action that you've declared, right? The first roll of the game is, just seeing if there are any encounters, particularly more than likely with outlaws. Very
Oh,
unfortunate.
brother.
We're gonna check if we're surprised or not. We're not surprised. Let's check if they're surprised. They're surprised. Okay. So at some point on the road,
We have the affirmative.
your crew is marching down the road carefully, or equally fast, equally slow, so just a standard march, right? And you're just kind of moving up the road, right? When at some point in the mountain range on the road, you can hear up ahead the painful cries of maybe a woman, right? The laughter and chatter of men, right, up ahead. It sounds like maybe a crime scene happening up there, right?
Okay. I'm going to hold my hand up like a stopping motion so everybody stops where they are. And I'm going to point in left and point to our right. And I'm guessing there's tree lines?
Yep, you're in a valley, you're in a forested valley in the mountain range.
Yep. I'm gonna point to each tree line and I'm gonna slowly start sneaking into the tree line on the left.
Okay, so south. Alright. Jackson, what's your move?
I'll hide behind the tree line.
There's two, right? You want to go north or south?
North.
Okay. Duncan, what's your move?
I want to. Do I have my shield out?
Sure. Your buckler.
I want to go towards where
You want to hesitate?
What's up?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah.
What's your move?
Your mic cut out.
Which way is everybody else going?
Someone's
One to the
going
north,
someone's
one to the
going
south.
I'll go to the north.
Alright. Just bear in mind, if there's combat or an encounter, and someone has to explain it to you, the game doesn't stop for you, right? So, hesitation is a big thing in this game, right? So Duncan hesitantly and maybe not too aware of where everyone's going, starts to go north, but a little late, right? He's like looking back and forth, not sure what everyone's doing. Maybe he wasn't paying attention, right? GURDU, what's your move?
I guess I'll be trying to get through. I'll go to the southern tree line, but I'm trying to get through as quickly as possible while they're distracted.
Okay. Rex?
Yeah, same. That's all. Yeah.
Rex, what's your move?
I'm gonna be following GURDU.
Okay. So, your party splits, and half of you kind of go north, half of you go south. As you enter the tree line, past the road, is your party just going to continue west? Starting with south Korea?
I'm gonna sneak up on what's going on and see like what's going on.
Yeah, you heard the commotion, or you don't see it quite yet. It's just around the bend. It's around 20 yards away, so about 60 feet ahead is where you can hear it, right? So it's happening about 60 feet ahead. You're just going to continue west through the tree line, right, along the south side. As you do that, you've got GURDU and Rex with you. GURDU and Rex, you want to just follow TENMIS? You're just sneaking through the trees.
Yeah, I just want to get through as quickly as possible.
Okay. Rex, how about you? You want to just continue following GURDU or something else? Yeah, alright. Well, Jackson and Duncan, you guys went into the north side of the tree, right, or the road. So from here, do you want to continue west or something else?
Yes.
It's whatever Jackson want to do.
I'll keep going. No, actually, I'll stay in my position. So we slowly surround them.
Okay. Wait, so you want to just stay where you're at then?
Well, if you,
I'll stay with Jackson.
TEMIS, you're not with them. Any conflict between you and them is shouting across the road, right? So it's turn-based, right?
yeah, I know. I'm not saying anything.
Just make sure. Duncan, what's your move?
I'm gonna stay with Jackson.
Okay. So you guys just wait there. Alright, for the group moving up west, you're sneaking now, you're moving half speed, you're crouched, you're moving tree to tree, right? And you're getting closer to the position. About 30 feet away, you start to actually, it starts to change a bit, right? No longer are you just hearing it, you also can start to see it, right? So, you can see on the road, there's like a wheelbarrow, right? Full of like food. You can see a few guys on the road just munching away, right? Picking at it. Some of them are bagging it. You can see there's maybe a corpse on the ground or someone lying on the ground, right, wearing robes. You can hear, of course, off in the tree line, particularly to the north side, is where the crying is coming from, right? Like a woman is struggling or crying for help, right? And you can hear men laughing and enjoying themselves, right? You can hear, an old man just whimpering and, crying as all this is going on, right? But it sounds like a very large group of men here. It sounds like over a dozen men are, of course, committing this crime, right? You can actually see some of them, right?
I just want to sleep. I just want to like get past. So I don't care about this crime.
Okay. GURDU moves on. Rex.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Alright, keep moving. Okay. And then for the north group, you guys went off to the north side. You want to just keep waiting there? All you do is just hear the sounds of course, a crime being committed up ahead, right?
I want to go like stop it.
So what do you want to do about it? You want to charge into there and attack or something?
Well, if what's his name? It was Jackson, right? If he goes with me, I think he said there's about a dozen.
You can't.
I think we could
You
take
can't see
him.
it, but you can hear it.
Yeah. I'm guessing by the sound of it, there's a dozen, maybe more men, and I think we could take them.
Doesn't maybe more men. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Alright, cool. Jackson, what's your move then? Duncan's sharing his plan with you, right?
I nod because no one expects while in the middle of pleasure, them to be ambushed. Plus they have to fix themselves with it. So yeah, I agree.
You agree with Duncan? You wanna just agree with him, and then what? You guys wanna move in?
Yeah.
Let's stay behind the tree lines. I have a longbow. I could shoot them from here.
When you're in the tree lines and you have no visuals on any targets yet, so you'll probably have to get closer.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, back to the other group. Your group got past this situation. You want to just resume your travels once you're a safe distance, get back on the road, and continue west, the original objective. Get to MATSTOW.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Well, you guys eventually get back on the road, but there's no sign of the other crew. So do you want to go back for them, or do you want to continue without them? Looks like they didn't continue with the plan, right?
I say we continue, make it to our destination, and we meet them there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Yeah.
What do you think, Gerda? Yeah, okay. Okay. We're gonna do that.
Okay, the three of you agree. You continue on to MATSTOW. Back to, of course, the other two, Jackson and Duncan, right? So at this time, you want to start sneaking toward their position? The Outlaws?
Yes.
Okay. So you're just moving westward, tree to tree, sneaking, crouched movement. And at about 30 feet or so, 3 trees away now, you can kind of see, past the trees, what they're doing, right? So some are on the road, enjoying the spoils of their crime, right? Some are on guard, it looks like. You're like looking, you can see them carrying bows. Like guys just kind of looking around, guys going over the loot. But a good chunk of them are also enjoying, of course, themselves with one of the women that they captured, right? And then, of course, there's an old man that's just watching, and they're just making him watch, right? They look like, the victims look like they're just pilgrims, right? They're probably making their way west to the church of MATSTOW. So,
Okay.
yeah, group of pilgrims, right? And of course, these outlaws.
Jackson.
Yeah.
I think if we get close enough, you could take the ones out on guard with your bow.
Yeah, true.
Okay, well, you only see, at this time, you only see one guard on the road who's watching down the road. He's just looking down the road. He's just out in the open, just with his bow and arrow. You want to shoot at that
Okay.
one?
How far are we from him?
He's maybe 30 feet from you, south of you on the road.
Are there like? Okay, we're in the woods, right?
Yep, you're in the woods, you're north of him. This guy's just standing centrally,
Okay.
just watching, seeing if anything's coming down
Can
the
I
road.
pick up a twig and like throw it and try to like distract him?
Yeah, you want to throw it like to the other side of the road or something? Where do you want to throw it?
Or just like break it so he turns his attention to us and walks closer to us.
Okay, so you want to snap a twig?
So that so that Jackson has a better chance of hitting him.
Alright, so you're snapping a twig, and as you're doing that, Jackson, what are you going to do?
Wait, what's he doing? Trying to get the
He's snapping
attention.
a twig, yeah, he's getting their attention.
Yeah.
I'm,
I'd say ready, bro.
I pull out my bow and wait until move positions.
Where do you want to move?
So I could ambush them. Although, yeah, I could ambush them if I could.
Where are you moving?
So we're north of them.
Yes, you're northeast of their position.
I move. I move northwest.
Alright, so imagine that's one group off the side of the road, one group on the road, or watch on the road here. You've got, those are their known positions so far. You've got someone over there too, standing sentry, and your group is coming from the northeast. This is your group, okay? You got one guard here, you've got a group of men enjoying themselves off the road. You've got some guys looting the cart and just enjoying it, having maybe breakfast. You've got another sentry further down the road. Those are the known positions. So what's your move? Or where are you moving, Jackson? Because you said you wanted to move.
I move north. Wait, we're northeast of them.
You want to move northeast, so you want to fall back?
I go. Oh wait. I go a bit further, so they couldn't see me, but I still can see them. Oh,
The
that's
further
right.
you are, the harder it is to see them. Now you're gonna have 6 or 10, 9 trees in the way, so there's no line of sight.
Right. Yeah, I just take out my bow. That's all.
I mean, if you go further north, you'll go into the mountainside. You have high ground, so you might be able to see them due to elevation.
Yeah. We could go north. Yeah.
Maybe.
You're not there.
I don't know.
Alright, Jackson, so you spent this turn thinking. That's all you did. Alright, back to, so while you were in the middle of thinking, hesitant and not sure what to do, the twig was already snapped, right? So as soon as that twig was snapped, they essentially yell something out, right? And as soon as he yells, they all go on guard. Like, these guys drop what they were doing and take up their arms. These guys, of course, stop what they're doing, right, and grab at their weapons, right? And he points toward your direction, right? And he takes aim and he quickly gets behind a tree. And they all start to take cover behind a tree and encroach in your position, right? So they go off the road, they move into your position, right? This sentry just runs east, these guys move northeast, these guys all start to move east, tree to tree, right? So now they're encroaching in your position. So back to Duncan. As soon as you snap the twig, they all were alerted. The sentry yelled, they all dropped what they were doing. Some guys took cover, some guys grabbed their weapons, right? So as that happened, do you want to just wait there still or something else?
Can I quickly, like, okay, where's the woman and the old man?
They were somewhere further up the tree line to the west.
Okay, I want to, like, stealthily move up towards where they are.
Okay.
Like, go into the tree line and...
You are in the tree line.
Go.
You're in the trees. Just move west for them.
Yeah, move into the trees and try to stealthily move towards...
Okay, so you sneak, you crouch, move tree to tree toward that position. And as you're starting to move up with your spear and buckler in hand, I guess, right? Or, right, is that what you have? Spear and buckler? Or something else? What's your weapon? Did you choose a short sword or something?
I have a short sword.
Okay. Well, you've got a short sword, so less reach, and a buckler. So, you're starting to carefully move up, and as you're doing that, what about Jackson to move?
I moved to the hillside.
Move north? Okay. Alright, so as you're all starting to move, we're going to return to the other group. So the other group, you made it into MATSTOW. Right, so GURDU, Rex, and TENMIS, you're in MATSTOW now, it's your turn again. You arrive on the border of the village, which is countryside first, like some farms in the valley, and then after that you come across the more settled area, and then past that, of course, you can kind of see the heart of the village, where in the center is the church, right? This is a village built in the valley of the mountains here, right? So with your arrival, what do you want to do here? You want to just wait on your companions or something else?
Is it the same trench that we've been to before, or is it like something else?
You're not at a trench, you're at a village.
Wait, did we not go west?
You did, you went west into MATSTOW.
Oh, we're not there yet.
You're in the countryside of MATSTOW right now. You're about to reach the village. You want to
Yeah,
go through? Or you guys want to wait
You
here?
want to wait? You know what, we'll wait. I'll wait in the bushes to the north, just watching the road, waiting for them to come by.
I'll wait
Ethan, if you want, they can probably recruit you in the village soon, but not quite yet. They're about
Oh yeah, wait. I'll go to the village with you. Yeah, that's good.
So,
Yeah, I'll follow them.
Discord had to fail and give me notifications, so I didn't see anything.
okay. Well, yeah, you're welcome to hop in, since we're in the village right now. We're about to be. So 10 minutes, sounds like you are making your way in.
Probably care.
Yeah, that's fine. Just start rolling it. And then, Rex is going with him, and from the sounds of it, you guys are going to go in there, wait for your crew, maybe recruit some more men, maybe gather some intel. GURDU, what's your move?
I'll wait in the village.
Okay. Alright, and in the meantime, Ethan, just roll everything you need to roll to create a character, but we're going to go back to Duncan and Jackson, right? So you guys, so particularly Duncan, you start to carefully move westward, tree to tree, right? With your back to the east, and suddenly an arrow comes flying in from the southeast, right? Right to your rear, right, on your flank. So, you've been spotted, you're moving, right? There's someone that's not moving is just peeking, waiting for movement. They see you, they fire on your position. 14, with bonuses included, it's a hit, right? You're hit by a longbow arrow. You take 3 damage, and you had how many hit points? By the way, with every character death, the game gets harder and harder, right? So, let's see. And with every enemy death, the game gets easier. So you can take on more difficult challenges. So, yeah, as these bandits win, they get stronger and stronger, naturally. So, let's see. So that was for our character Duncan. Let's see if you can survive it. He has 3 hit points. It did 3 damage. You have a chance of survival. So you're going to make saving throw versus death, Duncan. So roll 1d20 versus death. As you're trying to move up and be brave, you forgot about all the other surrounding enemies, and someone shot you from the flank as you're moving tree to tree. So you were moving west, but someone from the south shot you in the side, right? As you made movement. Someone about 30 to 40 feet away, right? Just sees you moving and opens fire.
You said you want me to roll my saving throw?
Yep. Versus death, 1d20.
I got a 17.
You got a 17 pass, so you're still conscious, you're dying. And he gets to choose where he hit you, and he chose to hit you in the back, right? So he hit you in the back, probably in the lung, right? So you're somewhere in the back that's lethal, but not outright lethal. So you're hit, you're dying, every 2 rounds you're making saving throw unless you can stop that bleeding, right? So you've been hit, you're like down, you're on your knees, right? The enemy, of course, they were moving toward you. The guys west of you, they're like half naked, right? Like, or I mean, you know, they were just messing around a moment ago, right? So they weren't fully naked, I guess, or yeah, they if they had pants, their pants were not on.
They just swing you around, bro.
But a lot of medieval people, of course, don't even wear pants anyway. They just have tunics and berets. So anyway, these guys get up. You know, they're moving tree to tree, but they see you've been hit. You're like halfway between the tree, right? You were moving between movement. You got shot, right? And these guys come out in the open, and they kind of laugh and say, "Who's this?" Right? And they've got their weapons out, spears and clubs and axes and such. As that's happening, and they're moving up to you, right, to see what's going on. They're moving carefully, of course. Some got shields, some don't, right? Some got bows. Back to Jackson, right? Jackson, you moved northward. While you were moving northward carefully and quietly, you know that as you move northward, your back is exposed to the enemy, right? So you moved north up the valley, and you heard the twanging of an arrow. You heard, of course, Duncan crash to the ground. He got hit, it sounds like, right? Do you want to go back for him? Do you want to stop and see if you see any targets or something else? What's your move, Jackson?
Wait, DM. You said I got hit in the back, right?
Yep, but it's Jackson's turn. So while you were moving, you got shot, right? They didn't just watch you move. They watched and shot you while you were moving. Multiple actions going on at once.
Wouldn't the backpack slow down the arrow?
Hit you like in the back, like the side of the bag, right? He wouldn't aim for your backpack, but even then, it probably would go through your backpack.
Okay. Okay. All right.
If I go back, I might get shot also. We've seen. I'll stop, turn around and see if I could see anything more. And if I see, I'll free fire.
Okay. So, yeah, you ran up north, you took cover behind a tree, so the tree's to your south now, and you're peeking. You're willing to peek. Alright, so you're peeking, and you can see 4 men, half of which are bowmen, half of which are melee, to the west of him, moving up to him as he's on the ground, wounded, right? 4 men directly south of him. Another 4 men arriving on the road. They were on the south side of the road. And then, of course, you don't know where the archer went. They disappeared, right? The other archers. But you've confirmed the positions of 3 groups of 4. And unknown, there are still some unknown enemy positions, right? Some enemies you saw earlier are no longer visible. But yeah, it's a large group, right? We've heard about these guys. They're a growing outlaw crew, right? They've been going around causing crime in the region, right? It's like a bad version of Robin Hood's crew, right? So that just commits crime for themselves, right? So bunch of thugs, right? Outlaws. Anyway, they come across, or they approach him carefully, right? They kind of see the reaction to him. So as they approach you, Duncan, what's your next move? You got shot. You're dying. You're not. You didn't go. You didn't black out though. You're just like on your knees, bleeding, right? So they're approaching you. They don't seem super hostile or helpful yet, right? They're just kind of normally approaching you. So Duncan, what's your move?
Then I take a torch from out of my bag and light it, and like set the ground around me on fire.
Okay, so you start to take off your backpack, get your torch out, get your tinderbox, and as you're doing that, they've already moved up to you, and as you're in the middle of moving up, you're moving your stuff around. One of them or two of them open fire on your arms, right? So you're very vulnerable here, and they'll basically just automatically hit you, right? So you're in the middle of grabbing at your stuff, and then one arrow goes into your shoulder, another arrow goes into your hand, right? So they just like laugh and blow your hand off, blow your shoulder off, right? And now you're handicapped, your arms don't work. And the one with the melee, he drops his shield, and repairs his mace or whatever, and kicks you to the ground, right? And steps on you, and says, "We can sell this one. He's not dead yet," right? And they start to strip you of your loot, right? You're injured, you're bleeding, you're in a daze, right? The guy above you, he spits on you, right? And then he lifts his tunic, and you can see everything, right? He starts to piss on you, right? Piss all over your face. Yeah, this one will make a good slave, right? And they all laugh as they mess you up, right? Looks like one of them got away. And as that's all happening, it's back to Jackson. You see all this happening, Jackson. They're very vulnerable at this time. If you make one move, you might get one kill, but then your life might be over next, right? Do you want to take the chance?
How far am I from them?
You're about 30 feet.
30 feet.
You're not very far. You're 3 trees away. Any sudden movements will reveal your position, right? So what's your move, Jackson? You want to just watch?
Shit. I'm sorry, man. I can't help you from here. I just slowly back away. I just go away.
All right. They go through his bag. They find what he had in there. They start to ask him, "Yo, kid, what were you gonna do with this?" All right. You're covered in piss.
I was gonna light a torch.
I seem to get lost.
Can I bribe them with the money that I have?
You banked it. It's not on you.
Or rations?
They say it's already theirs. They
To let
laugh,
me go.
right? You're like, you can have my rations, just let me go, right? And they just kind of laugh. They're like, already taking your stuff.
I want to scream Jackson's name at the top of my lungs.
Okay. They're like looking around for your friend, right? And then one of them says, "We're gonna find you a good master. Trust me, he's gonna make you work, and he likes boys too, right?" And
Whoa!
right, Duncan, you're maybe afraid at this time. So yeah, you're going to be a slave.
I show no fear to them.
All right. So naturally, you might not fear Duncan's fate, but Duncan fears Duncan's fate, right? He's just a young boy who wanted to be an adventurer. So now he's gonna be a slave because of the moves that you made for him. All right. So unfortunately, that's the end of Duncan, unless Jackson wants to intervene. But now they all start looking around for your friends, right? So they know that you might not be alone. Jackson, at this time, you want to just stay hidden? They're searching for you, like they're moving in your position. You want to start fleeing? You want to just stay and pray and they hope they don't see you, or something else? They're spreading out.
If I sprint, they're going to see me more likely, though.
Alright. The most likely outcome is they find you, capture you as well. And that's it.
If I survive, I will give you all the money that Duncan has left.
You can't give him money if you're not free anymore. If you become a
You're
slave.
dead, bro. You're dead.
Yeah, you
You
already
guys
ended your
see how
career.
many y'all coming to my direction right now?
Yeah, they're moving on your position. At least 4 of them. And they're probably gonna find you very soon, right? They're just looking behind the trees, and you're behind one of the trees that they're about to look at.
Climb the tree.
Fuck it. I shoot the guy with the shield because I'm pretty sure he still has his shield down.
Okay. Well, you peek behind the tree to see the shield guy, and he's got his shield and his axe in hand. And you shoot at him. Roll to hit. And as you peek, by the way, they're carefully moving up. So as you peek, the bowmen see you peeking, right, or hear you. They're gonna fire too right after, right? So you're gonna peek, see the target, and open fire.
How much? One D20, right?
Yep. Roll 1d20. You have enemy fire coming your way too as you reveal your position.
11.
11. All right, misfire. Hits the shield. 15 and 12 coming your way. You've got a tree in the way. I'm sure that the 15 at least hits. The 12, not too sure. But the 15 hits. Let's see if that's enough to kill you. 2 damage. How many hit points you got?
1.
All right, and that's it.
I
Yes, you
have
peek.
3. I'm on 1 3 now.
Oh, you've got 1 left? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, we'll see if the 12 hits you. So the 12 is a rolling against you. We're going to check your armor class. So your character's armor class, Jackson. Let's see. Hopefully you got some armor on, or dexterity bonus.
I'm right behind a tree.
Yeah, the tree gives you some cover. Gives you half cover.
You
So
peeked, bro. You peeked.
you peeked, so half your body is revealed to the position where they're firing. So in that case, you have armor class 9. You have no armor on. The enemy roll a 12. Their bonuses include short range, so -1 actually. So it's 11. And of course, let's see. They have penalty because they're not a skilled shooter, so they're at 10. Alright, so the 12 is a miss. Okay. So you only hit once, you're wounded lightly. So you got shot in like the shoulder, right? So you get shot, and you shot a shield, and right after that, you want to take cover or keep shooting or something else. The shield guy and his buddy are charging you right now. They're closing in, right? So just run up to you right now, full sprint.
I shoot the shield guy's leg
Okay, so you're moving
and
carefully.
run away.
You take aim, so you draw an arrow, and as you're aiming, he already crashes into you, right? So at that time, right? So you fired, he sees you, he doesn't just stand there and watch you reload, right? He charges you as you're middle of reloading, and there's not enough distance between you and him for you to reload and fire at the same time, right? He closes a 15-foot gap pretty quickly, right? So before you can even fire, he already crashed into you, right? Along with his buddy. He charges you with his shield, he slams you to the ground, right? He's gonna do a force doors check on you. You can resist, instead of reload, you can stop to resist. If you want to resist, you're gonna roll a d6, okay? To see if you can force him back.
The one, I know I have a.
Your strength is
arrow
7.
in my heart.
You want to use your arrow instead and stab him when he closes in?
I'll stab him, and if he closes in and
Okay, he
attempts
is
to
closing.
crash into me, I'll stab him in the eye.
Okay, well, if he lets you stab him in the eye, but he has a shield in front of you, he's trying to shield bash you to the ground, right? So as he comes toward you, you get your arrow out, and you're trying to stab at him, but before you can, he's already slamming his shield into you, right? So we're gonna see. So since you didn't resist, he already slammed you to the deck, right? Because you weren't getting ready to stop him. So he just slammed you to the ground. You're on the ground now, and you're all shooken up. And his buddy is not too far away, right? And they're together, and 2 men versus 1 is, overwhelming you. Of course, there's almost no chance. So as one of them holds you down, right? They come around, they drop their weapons, they hold you down, right? The archers keep an eye out for any other attackers. The other guy, so they both hold you down, but one of them starts to cave your face in with his fist, right? He just beats your face in, breaks your teeth, and says, "We got another one," right? And they laugh, right? So they see that, and he beats you senselessly, right? And then, of course, they start to loot you and then drag you back.
Shouldn't he get like a roll against that? Against being knocked to the ground?
He would have. I asked if he wanted to resist. The enemy was slamming him down. He didn't. He instead of resist, he pulled his arrow out instead, getting ready to stab. Right. So he's trying to stab, but the shield's in the way. Right. So the guy doesn't just watch him get ready to stab. He might try to jab at the shield guy, but the guy already slammed him with his shield. Right. So He got taken to the ground. Right after that,
Yeah, but isn't that a roll against like a strength deck or something like that? To see if he gets knocked down, or if he just gets pushed.
if there's any resistance, right, any chance of failure.
Okay,
there's no chance of
resistance.
failure.
Got it. Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank
So
you.
the guy slams him to the ground with a shield, so he had a chance to push back, right, to not get slammed or to dodge. Instead, he got his arrow ready. So what he can do is he can roll to see if he still hit the guy with his arrow, right, after he got slammed.
Yeah, that I actually would love to see if the arrow managed to actually go in his eye. I love that.
Okay, roll 1d20 to see if you can hit him with the arrow as he moves on you.
Oh shit, my bad.
Don't go for the eye, go for an artery.
You're not there, Duncan. You've been captured. Any
You're done,
interruptions
bro.
could
You're done.
Any interruptions could ruin his action, right? Can cause him to not actually act.
It was a
Oh,
natural
interference.
one.
Roll a nat 1? Okay. Well, in that case, with the nat 1, you got your arrow out, but because it's the nat 1, it's a fumble, right? So you ended up falling on your arrow or injuring yourself with your arrow. So he slammed into you, the arrow snapped and like cut your hand, basically, right? And then you fell over, and then they held you down on the ground. They beat you senseless. They loot you. They drag you back to their group, and they prepare you to get sold into slavery, right? They're like, another one, right? They're like, this is a very profitable day, right? So they're all very happy. They got a bunch of slaves ready to get sold. They sadly had to kill one person, it looks like, that resisted till death. But they've got a bunch of pilgrims that they have captured, right? So you see like two monks that are, you know, in tears, right? They've been beaten senselessly. They're going to be sold into slavery too. You see like one girl, she was probably a nun or something, right? She's pretty messed up too, but she's alive. And that's it. So that's the end of your guys' tale. So for the remainder of the game, you guys are out. Now, because we are headed back into town, though, there's a chance we can recruit your next characters. But with your deaths, we also, of course, well, to annotate, of course, the other guy's death. With every death, of course, there's less troops in the region. So, MOGULLEN, let's see, MOGULLEN's down to 14 ready troops. But basically, yeah, it just makes the game even harder. These guys, these outlaws now get stronger with their victory. So, if you encounter them again, they'll just be even more difficult to take on, right? So, slightly more. You'll have, like, more troops, basically. As we lose men, they gain men. So, alright. Back in MATSTOW, of course, we can recruit Kyle's next character. But Rogue's character was killed in action, or not killed, captured, and same with Kyle's. Both of you were captured. So that's the end of that story. Let's see, captured by outlaws.
That's a shame. Honestly, why didn't you guys stay behind? I know it says hundreds of thousands, but they're probably like with a handful. If we did kill like one of the like couple of them, they'll be actually weakened to.
Alright. So with that, we've finished our first encounter of the game. We're 2 hours in, so we'll take our first, or maybe not 2 hours in, but we'll take our first break after that combat. When you guys get back, we'll roll up Ethan's new character. If Kyle still wants to play, we can roll up his next character. Typically the consequence of dying, though, is that you're out for the remainder of the game. But if you guys really want Kyle to keep playing and possibly get another character killed or captured, we can add him in. Right. So, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Take 5.
Okay, this is.
You should have. What you should have done is asked them to join them. You should have asked to join them. That would have been an OG ass fucking maneuver.
True, but honestly,
I'm gonna type it, but that would have been metagaming, and I don't do that. But You tried, man, and that's what matters. You know, you rolled a nat 1 and you stabbed yourself with an arrow.
So
Yeah,
you play Virtual Card?
If I did either way, if I did resist, I'll be hit by the second guy.
Yeah.
So that's why I attempted to stab, because
Yeah, no, it makes sense, man. It's just unfortunate.
yeah, unfortunately I didn't land that good. I'm pretty sure the first one would have been 20. I'm gonna get my rolls ready though. There's the goddamn. Strength is not my strong suit. What's the set free one? No, and I'm not the most handsomest guy there.
Yeah, you are.
What do you mean? I've rolled a fucking 4.
Oh yeah, you're not hot. My bad.
I'm not the handsomest guy out there. I'm not that strong either.
Mhm.
You're probably like... What?
You're tanky.
Yeah, I am
What's up,
tanky.
Vanessa?
Strong. I'm mostly a defender.
Become a shield bearer.
3d6 for coins, 12.
Nice.
For HP, what do you think I could go for this one, with this kind of roll?
With this roll, I don't know what the different steps are. Like set 1, what is that? Your strength?
It's strength, intelligence, dexterity, constitution, and charisma. So he has right now 5 HP because it's 14 constitution.
Yeah,
If anything, he's an archer.
A fighter, probably.
Archer, maybe. Yeah, Ranger would be nice.
Ranger would be nice too.
Yeah. A Ranger with max HP. Above max HP, actually.
Yeah. I don't think about class until I can get to a, even if I...
Do you have a character, Ethan? Didn't you have a character that you wanted to bring in, or am I tripping?
You're not tripping, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do that for the next game, because I came in late. I feel like that will take a lot of time.
Wait, what? Hold on.
You mean, is it like a previous character that you have to like transfer to paper now?
Yes.
It didn't take that long for me to do it. It's up to you.
Who's Vanessa?
Dude,
Vanessa's my friend.
You wanted
to watch.
join?
She wants to watch. She wants to see how it is before she plays.
Okay. I'm pretty sure she was here before. I'm pretty sure she was here when I died. So yeah, she probably saw the harsh reality of what the fuck just happened.
I don't think she did.
Okay.
What
cool.
I want to have 2 characters. One that is very light, and one that's heavy.
Or you can get a horse. Did I tell you what happened, Ethan? I had a horse, I had masterwork armor, I had a +1 long sword and everything, and we got caught out by bandits on the road, and they just shot all of us. You were there? Wait, you were there for that?
Yeah, I was Botan.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that shit was awful, bro.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I was about to join the game, but my girlfriend was calling me, so I was like, oh, okay, I have to go.
Yeah, there was 16 of them. So there was 4 rolls for each person on arrow, and we just got.
I guess fate has a weird sense of humor, because I died. Although I didn't die, I was still captured by bandits.
So, but anyways, I think what we need to do is get more archers.
You think so? It's just the thing is that archers are really good. Archers are really good, except if you're in a cave, like we're going to.
True.
But we've been fighting a lot of. We might need to start focusing our attention on the bandits.
Yeah, we need also. Although magic users are not that helpful, we still need them because if we have one with a scroll sneak, that would be nice.
Yeah, but that's just a one-time use scroll. It's pretty bad. So especially if there's 16 of them, or in this case 12. Like, we had no chance. I don't know why you guys went for it, but hey, man, it's your guys' lives. It's your guys' characters, you know.
Yeah, I was actually planning, like, if I get, I have like 2 scrolls, one which is ventriloquism and one which is resist magic.
Are you ready, Ethan?
Alright, you guys good? It's been roughly 5 minutes.
I'm good.
Alright, we just gotta do Ethan's prep. So, and Kyle's. So, Ethan, looks like you already rolled up everything, right? So I'm just gonna start
rolled up
copying
everything, even the name. I got.
What about gear? Do you have a gear list? Not yet.
Gear list, I don't
It's alright.
have a list, but I know what I want.
Alright, that's fine. Yep. So I'm gonna start copying down your stuff real quick. Just a moment.
The reason why I don't have a list is because I keep thinking I need to put clothes into the.
I'll get this. I'll get this. I'll get this.
Alright.
Wait, am I forgetting?
Did you pick a class?
Naked. Nah, I'm not forgetting.
Okay.
This.
A class?
We got 120. So, yeah, did you pick the class? Fighter? Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
So you're expected to bring gear that a fighter needs. Alright. And fulfill the role of fighter until you level up.
I intend to play with.
Alright, well, with your recruitment in MATSTow's power is drained by 2 today because 2 of you are making new characters, so now it's 7. So as soon as they have less men than what is required to defend it, then you can see that there's going to be more defensive action taken in MATSTOW, right? Like people needing to be defended, or the town needing to be defended against enemy attacks now, right? Now that it's super weak with only 7 men left, any group that has twice that number might attack, right? So 14 or higher, regions with 14 or higher might begin attacking MATSTOW. So let's see. But to go over, and of course there's this new faction in the region, faction of outlaws, that's just growing in number with every single kill. So they're able to get more, or at least not numbers, but experience and gear. So they're getting more powerful gear-wise. Their gear is getting upgraded every time they get a kill. Let's see. Right. Moving on to your character's equipment. So, with 120, what kind of clothing do you want? Do you want a hat, a hood?
So, what I want is some a tunic, trousers, and some shoes.
Okay. What about a belt?
Yeah. Whew. Forgot about the belt.
Okay.
The belt, the most important shit.
Alright, you spent 35 so far, you're at 95.
95, okay.
Or, sorry, you're at
I want
35, or 85, I mean.
I want to buy a 85. Okay. So I want a crossbow.
How many corals?
In it. Yep, in the forest.
How many? You want just 5 or 10 or 20?
Just a silver piece worth. Because it's 10, yeah.
Okay.
It was 25.
Alright then.
So I got a range. I need my melee.
You're at 20 coppers
And I'm gonna
left.
buy, yeah, would be. Let's go lower. There's not a lot I can buy. How much is, can I? Where's the? How much is a mace? Can I buy a mace?
Yep. You can tuck it in your belt. It's 15.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's it.
5 left.
Yeah, and I do want to make this the heir of Ethcar.
Ethgar. Okay. We'll look over Ethgar's record. Let's see. Do you remember if we made a paper, like a character record sheet of Ethgar, or was it just on the normal paper?
It was on the line paper you were on.
Okay, thanks.
It wasn't, wasn't line paper. It was... Okay.
That's weird.
Found an old image.
Oh.
Took a screenshot of him.
It's like I'm missing a record somewhere. Oh wait, maybe he's right here. Oh, there he is. Yep, found him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that was it. Took a while. Alright, so Ethgar had no heir. He was killed in action, right? Let's see. Double check.
What did you say?
Ethkar was killed in action. Destroyed.
He was killed in action.
Yeah.
But
Killed
his
by
body got
kobolds.
brought back.
Right. Do you remember where he was buried? Was it in Chipford
He was,
or Idlin, right?
I believe so. They were fighting kobolds.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
I'm not
buried.
saying that, of course.
Let's see. March back to Idlin with your loot, wounded and loot. Okay. And you're certain he was carried out? Let's see. When the south tower was approached, Ethkar was shot dead. OUTLAWS closed in, smoked the tower, and killed the couple within after he crawled up into the tower to yank it out. Yeah, okay. With the trenches cleared, the army and the party collapsed. Any secret tunnels they found finished the destruction of all the towers that surrounded the couple hill fort, and then marched back to England with their wounded and loot. Okay, yeah. Alright, so as the heir of Ethkar, you were receiving. See, Ethkar had 7 experience points, so 0 experiences are inherited. And then money wise, no money, it looks like, on his. I mean, there's 17 copiers that was carried back. Let's see. Gear wise, there's quite a bit of gear that was carried back to Idlin that was on his person, so you'll have to decide what you want to take. Let's see. So,
Yes.
he was probably buried in his clothes, so his tunic and shoes, unless you really wanted it.
Yeah. No. I don't need it. Well,
Let's
I really
see.
want is the helmet and the heavy gambeson.
Okay, we'll go over that then. So, for your new character. He's the heir of Ethkar. Heir. What's your new character's name?
Is I'm trying to pronounce this. SUSHAN.
Susan?
S-U-S. Yes. SUSHAN.
Sushan. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, and let's see. So she wants the helmet,
Yeah.
and then lockpicks. Do you want that? Lockpicks too?
Sure. Always useful to have that. And of course the knapsack.
Alright, just bear in mind the weight that comes with all this gear. Knapsack, sure. Do you want the heavy gambeson?
Mm-hmm. That's all.
Alright.
I need.
Do you want the canteen and pouch?
Yeah, I take the canteen pouch.
Do you want the combo quiver and arrows?
Um.
You can also give this stuff away to other characters. Or you can sell it.
How much? I probably might just sell it. How much does it? Combo. Sell it for. Good lord.
Yeah, if you sell it, the combo will get you 12. Quiver will get you another 2, so you're at 14. The arrows will get you, let's see, it's 19, so level 5. So if you sell all that, you'll get 24. Is that fine?
24?
Yeah, you'll get 24 coppers. Good to go? Or do you want to keep it?
Hey, hello.
Is it still in like process or?
We're mid-game, but we are recruiting
Yeah.
some characters from the town right now or the village. If you want to hop in, if the others
Yeah.
are okay with it.
Yeah.
But bear in mind, first you gotta get permission from the others because you're gonna take time out of their game. So they'll have less time to play if you join in because you're joining super late.
Yeah.
So I'm open to it,
Oh,
some are
so-
open to it, but we gotta make sure everyone is open to it. So any objections to having full join in late, guys? It's gonna take more time to prep, of course, before you can join in. No objections?
No objections.
Very well. Alright, then yeah, you're welcome. Just sit tight. We're helping Ethan get in right now, so. Ethan,
Oh, shit.
you want to sell up the combo there for 24?
Yeah, I will sell that.
Alright, this is the combo quiver and 19 arrows. You get 24 coppers on top of what you already had, so you inherited. Also, the coppers was taxed because it was, of course, held on protection fees. So whatever copper you held on to, someone had to hold on to his gear and they took out 10%. So you lose 2, so you get 15 plus that 24, so you get 39 on top of that 5 you already have. So you got 44 coppers right now.
Okay. And then I want to.
He's got a belt and pants. Do you want to sell those or do you want to keep them? Or was he buried with that? Ethgar.
Yeah.
Buried with his belt and pants.
That's fucking buried with his clothes. Yeah.
What about the sheath dagger? Take that?
I take that with me. Why not?
Alright, lantern and candle and tinderbox.
Yeah.
Take it?
I could have carrying a lot of stuff.
We'll have to double check your encumbrance in a moment. Women can't carry as much as men. Let's see.
Well, I don't want to play one, but.
You got a woman's name. Let's see.
No. I don't. I think I was. Yeah, I don't want to play one.
Alright. So, let's check your encumbrance. Sorry, what? Do you have a question?
The name does decide the gender, right?
Yes.
Damn it.
Yep. Alright.
Alright.
So let's see. You've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, let's see, 10, 11, 12, let's see, Mace's weight, 3, 15, 25, 26, 27, 37, 38, 39, 41, 42, 43, 44 pounds of gear. Not too bad.
Oh.
However, your encumbrance for a woman, women are on average in our game 140 pounds, so 70 pounds max encumbrance, 35 pounds is medium encumbrance capacity. So you are a heavy footman. You can carry a max of 70 pounds.
Yeah.
However, your strength and your constitution can adjust this, but you have no adjustments from there. So you are considered a heavy footman at this time, unless you get rid of about 10 pounds of gear.
It's fine. At that point, I'm just gonna buy.
So
44.
Oh, actually, no. You're at 54 pounds. I forgot it's a heavy gamison.
I'm at 60.
You're at 54. Carrying 54 pounds of gear out of 70.
All
right. So, basically, though,
yeah,
it's highly recommended. Okay, you're alright with being heavy footman.
Yeah, I'm fine with heavy footman.
Okay. So it'll be up to the crew if they're okay with that. Otherwise, they'll have to ask you to leave some gear behind or distribute your load. We'll see. All right. Otherwise, you're good to go. Unless you want to buy anything else with your newly gained coppers,
No,
being the heir of Ethgar.
Bank the rest of the coppers.
Okay. Bank it. All right.
Sorry for taking too long.
Alright, next up is Foe. So Foe is also being recruited in the village of MATSTOW. Is your character Cruzy alive still? Do you remember? Or
I think he was alive. I think he
I'll have to double check. It says that your last expedition was infiltrated Western Kiran. You guys...
died, I think. We both died. Oh yeah, we did die.
Yep, never made it back. Yeah, alright, yeah, you guys were killed. You need a new one. So, you want to roll up scores in the dice rolls? Yeah.
3d6. 6?
Yep, 6 sets. Roll when ready.
What?
6 sets of 3d6, so slash roll space 6 space 3d6.
Slash roll space 6?
Yes, slash roll space 6 space 3d6. Alright, 6, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11. What class do you think?
Probably road.
Thief?
Thief, yeah.
Okay. Bear in mind, I don't know if you've been here for the last few games, but you will be level 0. You're going to have 1 to 4 hit points, or roll 1d4 for your hit points. And then roll 3d6 for your money. Alright, good. So,
HP and 15.
you assume the role of thief. You should be getting thief gear. First thing you'll need is some clothes. So for headgear, you want a hood or a mask or a hat or something like that?
I'm just gonna do robes. Just little robes with shoes after like a composite bow.
Okay. So robe, shoes, belt, composite bow, quiver, 10 arrows. Okay.
And a belt, and how much money do I have left?
Just a moment. Alright, so we got, let's see, we spent 10, 20, 25, 50, sorry, 75, 80, 85. Alright. We spent 85 so far, so you've got 65 left.
65. I'll get a belt.
You already have one. You want 2 belts?
No, just one belt is fine.
Okay.
Let me get a pouch and those thing bombs, the molotovs.
Sorry, what kind of bomb?
Just the molotovs.
Okay, the flaming oil. Alright. Your mic is really quiet, by the way. You know that?
Oh, just better?
Yeah, that's way better. Okay.
Just a bunch of a few flaming oils.
Flaming oil. Each one is 25, so you want 2?
Yep.
Alright.
And that'd be all.
You want to maybe get torches and tinderbox, you like the fuses or candles?
Yep.
Okay. You want candles or torches or something else?
Probably just torches.
Okay. How many? Just 1 or 3 or
2?
2. Okay.
I think that's all. Yeah.
Yep. Alright.
Did I get shoes or no?
Yeah, you bought shoes.
Alright, that's good.
You got 7 coppers left over.
Probably like a bandage and that's all.
Where are you gonna put it? You want to buy a bag? Oh yeah, you still need a bag of some kind to put the torches in. So, you want a knapsack?
Yeah, I'll just get a bag then. Yeah, I'll just get a knapsack and that's all.
Okay.
And then I'm probably out of money with that.
Knapsack and a bandage. Alright, you've got 1 copper left.
Yeah, that's all. That's all then.
Alright, good to go. Alright. So, what's your character's name gonna be?
Harper.
Arthur?
Yeah.
Okay.
Harper. Right.
Alright. Gentlemen, let's see, we are at 1 hour and 48, so we still got some time. Is everyone present and good to go? We just finished the press for the new players, or new characters. So I'm just gonna make sure, do a roll call. Ethan, Jerry, Kyle, Fo, Steven, Tulio, you with us?
Sure. Yeah, Pip. My guy's dead.
Oh, did we not roll you anyone? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was invisible. That's a nice skill.
Alright, roll up. Did you already roll up? Oh, you did. Okay.
Yes, 7, 11, 8, 11, 14, 4.
Okay. And, class?
Class. What do you recommend, DM?
Based on your scores, either a magic user or thief.
Hmm?
Magic user or thief would be top recommendations.
Whoa. Time to go back to ground zero. Magic user.
Okay. Alright. For your gear is a robe, And some shoes and a belt fine, or do you want something else?
Yeah, those are fine. Those will be fine, and just going by.
Okay, what kind of gear do you want? Weapons, armor, spell scrolls, siege equipment?
Just in case, how much is spell scrolls?
You can get 1 for 20.
1 for 20.
Yeah, they're pretty
Oh,
affordable.
1 for 20. Oh, my God. 20. How much copies do I have?
You've got 160.
160.
Bear in mind, to use a spell scroll though, you typically, or someone, they'll probably teach you how to read it before you even use it, so it's just, there is a chance of failure usually, especially when you can't read magic. So.
Okay. Then I'll skip on the spell scrolls for now. I'll just go ahead. I'm going towards the weapons. I'll buy myself a. Actually, a crossbow isn't so bad.
Okay, crossbow, quiver, and quarrels. Sure.
Yep. And I'll buy myself a shield.
What size?
Normal.
Okay.
Not heavy, just normal. I'll grab myself a backpack. And if I buy myself a backpack, how much coppers do I have left after that?
Right, just a moment. I'll do the calculations.
Yeah.
10, 20, 25, 75, 80, 90, 100, 120, 40 coppers left.
40 coppers. Then, if we're going inside a cave, I'll buy myself a torch.
$10 is how many torches?
Just 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 for now.
Okay. You're at 37. Anything else?
37.
You want some melee weapons? Siege equipment?
Yeah, I'll grab a melee weapon. My strength isn't that good, so I will go for. Well, axe too much. Broadsword, no. Sword too much.
A spear?
No. I'll buy myself a short sword.
Alright, a sheath, short sword for your belt. 31 is the price. You're at 6 coppers left.
I'll save.
Or sorry, no, you're at.
Hmm?
You're at 2 coppers left, I mean.
Damn. Okay, I'll save. Let's get this show on the road.
Alright, what's your character's name?
You know, Tom. Just Tom. No fancy names, no glazing, just Tom.
Okay.
An ordinary guy.
Sure. Alright, let's see. I noticed Swagger, you joined in late too. Are you trying to play?
Oh, I thought I was too late, so I joined in to listen.
Okay.
I still have a character to create, and that's going to take a lot of time, so.
That's true.
Yeah.
I can put you on the later session. You don't
Okay.
have to worry about it.
Sure, thank you. Alright, so your group is in MATSTOW, and you of course arrive. You waited for your old crew members to get here, or your other crew members, but they never came. Instead though, you were joined by a couple or a few other adventurers that joined in a bit later. They have requested to join your crew, and it seems like from what you guys said earlier, you accepted them into your group. This includes, of course, Arthur, Tom, and Suzanne. If you haven't done so already, make sure you change your nickname to include your character's name and level, all caps, right? So Good job, Kyle. Good job, Ethan. And we'll see. Foe, good job. You all did it. All right, thank you. All right. So yeah, your team is ready to send out then. From here, the original plan with this group was to continue, I guess, west into, of course, the mountains of Harmok to continue through, or to, resume the delve in that abandoned mine, right, where the rumored undead were, and the mystery about the hobgoblins situation is also right to be discovered. So, shall we continue with that plan, or do you guys want to change up your action?
Probably no objection in seconds.
So, and I noticed one of us are AFK, but yeah, GURDU.
Yeah.
So, what'd you say?
Let's go to the mines.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go straight there.
All right.
There's debugs there.
I heard from GURDU, Arthur, and Tom so far. What about Rex, TENMIS, and Suzanne?
Let's go to the mines.
Okay.
The mine's cold.
I don't know what you can say.
Ethan is deafened right now.
Ethan's AFK. Suzanne, are you with us? Most of the crew is ready to set out for the mine, but what's your plan? What's your move?
Mine.
It's pretty much unbounded. We're doing dungeons, so
Okay. Well, let's hear from TENMIS. I haven't heard from him yet.
no swagger. I don't know where is swagger.
Swagger's not playing. He's spectating.
Okay. Dennis, there.
Tenders.
Jerry.
Rex.
Might be AFK. We'll wait a minute or two for him, and then if not, we'll just have to continue without his character. In the meantime, any other questions or concerns before we continue?
Yeah, I do have a quick thing about the building scores I noticed. Did you accidentally switch around knowledge and sensibility with intelligence and wisdom?
Not accidentally, but a while ago we did. Let's see.
Okay, so wisdom is the knowledge is of wisdom and intelligence, and sensibility is intelligence.
Yeah, there was a dispute on what intelligence or wisdom meant. Wisdom is, of course, more so experience and past knowledge, right? Whereas intelligence is your ability to learn and remember things and notice things. So that's why we switched it.
It's problem-solving skills.
Yeah, versus wisdom.
Should not really have a stat.
Yeah, so wisdom, being
You
that
can
it
call
needs more.
intelligence, simply so.
That's why we changed it. So wisdom is sensibility, your ability to be like a detective, right? To spot something, to learn something. So it's sensibility, right? Learning if there's a trap there, finding out, right? If there's a trap there, hearing and discerning and understanding what noises you're hearing, right? So, yep, decipher sounds, right? Understand what's on the way. Wisdom will affect your knowledge instead, like past experience. Do you know about this thing? Do you know if he's lying? Do you know if this is the right way? Things like that.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're very similar, wisdom and intelligence, but slightly different.
Yeah.
In more modern terms, wisdom is more so perception, but yeah, factually in the dictionary, wisdom is not really about your perception. It's about how wise you are with this, life experience.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The perception of wisdom being like perception came from actually 5e, so which is something I recently kind of realized as well. So it's not really your sensibility, or it is your sensibility, but not your eyesight or whatever. So
I wouldn't think wisdom would. Looking up the actual definition of wisdom.
Yeah.
And I don't think sensibility would.
It's like street smart versus book smart. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, I zoned out for a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, we were just waiting on Jerry. He's AFK.
My mic's been muted this entire time. Holy shit.
Oh, okay, he's back.
Yeah, no, I've been here. I've been here saying I'm here the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm right.
Right. Well, in that case, you've all agreed on the action of moving out for the mine. In that case, how do you want to get there is the real question. Then, you want to just take the most direct route westward along the road, or something else? So we're here in
Bandits
Mass-
are on the west route, right?
That's
Or
right.
the east.
They're on either side, but most likely the east.
I would like us to walk along the tree line.
So stay close to the road, but not on the road.
Yeah.
So you basically use the road for navigation, but then you'll be slowed by the terrain, since you're not on the road. Right.
Thank you guys.
Carol, how many of us are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6.
6 people.
That's excluding Swagger.
2, 3, 4. I think we only have 5. But let's. Personally, I think we have to take the road. If we try to go to the tree line, we might be really, really slow. But what we can do is pay attention to the
Surroundings.
yeah, our surroundings. We have 5 to 6 people, so we could look in many directions at the same time.
Right. Also, with your arrival in MATSTOW, given that their numbers are so low at this time, right? MATSTOW's been undergoing a lot of losses lately, of course. A lot of adventurers have been dying out there. And with this lack of men willing to or able to defend the village, they're hoping that your team can either reinforce them or help them in some way with your arrival. Of course, being that they're so low in numbers, they've opened up a recruiting campaign to recruit more men into their ranks. However, in the meantime, they'll need something to, of course, stabilize the region and make sure that nothing happens during this recruitment period. So that means dealing with any approaching or encroaching threats, right? So they would, of course, be very happy to have you guys continue your efforts against the hobgoblins or the undead in Harmok, maybe even the goblins or orcs to the west in Kenskull or Angurk. Otherwise, they would even recruit you if you're interested in becoming, of course, a holy man. But in that case, you would retire and just become an NPC. You would just add to the defending count, because they only have 6 professional troops left, or 6 actual soldiers in MATSTOW.
Well, you guys just want to all and just go on the road?
Risk our lives, just go on the road?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's just follow the road and die. I'm down.
Alright, take the
We'll
road.
all hold hands and run off to the sunset.
So one thing that's been causing a lot of trouble for everyone in the region are these outlaws, a growing group of outlaws, right? No one's
really should be hunting the outlaws.
understanding where they're based, but finding out where they're based is the main thing, right? And we believe these outlaws are working with the berserkers, so that's what most people think. Like, they're selling our goods to the berserkers. So they might be somewhere between, of course, our lands and the berserkers, right? They're kind of a middleman. They're working between the two groups, raiding and pillaging in our region and selling their loot to the berserkers. So, as the berserkers are resuming a more peaceful life now. Okay. Well, moving on though. You guys are going to ignore the bandit or outlaw problems for now, right? Just bear in mind, the longer you ignore it, the harder they get. And the main thing that they cause, though, is damage to the settlements that you can use as bases. So the less bases you have, the less access you have to, like, certain items and certain jobs and such, right? So.
We really should find those bandits. That's a priority, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go after the bandits, or do you want to pursue the mine still? Maybe do some smaller scale dungeon delving, right? That's your original job. If you make some money, you can upgrade your kit, and then of course take them to outlaws later, or you can take them on now.
Yeah, in fact, it's just good mines.
Yeah, sure.
This road, go on the road, and mines.
Okay, so Suzanne is taking the road. TENMIS, what's your call? The road or something else?
Actually, I have a suggestion.
Sure.
How about some of us go on the road and some of us stay in the tree, stay in the tree line, stay hidden.
Okay.
We could do that.
We'll slow us down.
True.
You can keep the heavier guys on the road and the lighter guys on the trees. Or in the trees.
Yeah, the lighter guys are gonna walk along the tree lines. Yeah, I like that idea. We can do that. Yeah.
Okay. What about Arthur, GURDU, Altair, or son of Altair, Rex, GURDU, and Arthur? What's your call?
I'm probably gonna be just tree line.
Tree line?
I'm just for the mines.
Mine? Okay,
Yeah, the
so
mines as well.
I know you want to go to the mine, but how do you want to get there?
Yeah, how do you get there? We're thinking on how do we get there.
I'll follow the path.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so just take the road. Alright. Okay, very well. So, yep, your party's now traveling down the road. Some of you stay in the tree line. Slow down, but you're moving at the rate of the guys who are already pretty slow on the road. And we are heavy foot main crew. Excuse me. Heavy foot main crew. 1 mile per hour, 2 miles on the road, or sorry, 1.5 miles on the road. And slightly slowed by the terrain. We're in the mountains, of course, so mountains reduce our speed by 50%, so it's kind of goes right back down to like 0.75 miles an hour. So it should take us about an hour to get to the border. We've been traveling all morning, right, from MOGULLEN to MATSTOW. That was about an hour. And now from MATSTOW to the border, or that was about 2 hours from MOGULLEN to MATSTOW. So it's 10 o'clock upon departure. We spent some time recruiting some men, so it's probably about 11 o'clock. Bear in mind, our crew has not had anything to eat yet, so no breakfast or lunch. So we are suffering a -2 penalty right now, unless we eat. Do you guys want to have lunch before we set out?
Does anybody have money? Does anybody have money for rations?
I got two copper coins, bro.
I have one.
Without food, there's no healing. There's there's pain and fatigue. You have -2 to hit.
How much copper do I have left, Ethan?
Let's see.
If we combined our coppers together, well, the ones we have in okay, how many coppers do we all have?
TEMIS, you have 0 coppers.
Okay, I have nothing.
Okay, I'll use my money. So free rations for 1 copper, correct?
Yep, that feeds 1 person, or 3 people for 1 meal. So.
Alright.
See, Tom, you can feed up to 6 people right now, and there's only 6 people, I think. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So Tom, with your money, you can feed the crew before we head out.
Alright, I'll buy everyone's food and say you guys look like you've been starving for like the whole day. Come on, have a bite.
Alright, so you guys have lunch at 12 o'clock when you depart. Yep. You paid for your lunch, you guys eat, and now you're no longer suffering a hungry stomach, right? Or from a hungry stomach.
From loss of weight.
So you guys can move out. After lunch, you guys start marching again. So at 12 o'clock, we begin our march to Harmok, right? So it's already afternoon. We get to the border at 1 p.m. Let's check if we had any encounters. That was for outlaws. We'll check for animals. Okay. Possible animal encounter. So at some point, let's see if we were surprised or not. We came across animal tracks. The size of the animals medium, maybe normal sized tracks, like it look like deer prints. Do you guys want to go out fishing deer and stray from, of course,
Keep walking.
mine? Okay.
Keep walking.
So, ignore the deer prints. Continue. No objections. It sounds like. Now we're in the mountains of Harmok, pushing through the eastern region, right? Moving west along the road, sail some of us off the road. Check for any encounters. Right, this is for any hobgoblins or what's left of them, possibly. Next is for animals and monsters. Right.
So,
Let's see.
shit.
Or two.
When you see the DM starts doing this, you know something's bad is about to happen.
Let's check if we're surprised or not. We're not surprised, they're not surprised. So, signs of a monster in the area. You find signs of a monster along the road, right?
Sort of it's a
Let's
dragon.
see. 4-2. Okay, so.
He's checking the books. He's making sure something.
Okay, so. We're in the mountains.
Ah, yes, you forgot to buy the lube. That was your mistake.
By what?
Lube.
Luke. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Alright, so the signs of the monster that you came across, it was not exactly tracks actually, but instead you found broken branches, right? Along the road, there's just a bunch of broken branches. It was not exactly, and then tracks actually. Eventually, instead you found broken branches. See some winged creatures in the along the road. Right? There's just a bunch of broken branches. You spot them further west. They're just eventually you can between the mountain valley, just far up ahead. See some winged creatures in the distance, right? Flying overhead. You spot them further west. They're just flying up ahead. They don't seem like far up ahead. Maybe they're birds, not in your direction or anything. But they're just kind of flying in the valley. There are some, you can ignore flyers up ahead. They don't seem like maybe they're birds, right?
Ignore it and just go past.
But they're just kind of flying in the valley. Right? You can ignore it and just go past. So some flyers were encountered. Some kind of
Ignore
flying.
it and just go past.
Yeah. They mind their own business. You mind yours. Right?
I'm not taking. We're not taking that chance.
So some flyers were encountered. Some kind of flying beast. Your band of 6 continues. So your half a dozen men reach the first automatic encounter, which is a trench up ahead. Right. Your band of 6 continues. Some of the tank spikes half a dozen men reach the first automatic encounter valley, right, which is a trench up ahead. Right. How do you want to proceed? Do you want to just continue over the trench, tank spikes in the way along the road? Do you want to go around it? You're in the valley, right?
Enemies in it?
What? How do you want to expand it?
So the
Just
trench
go over the
has.
trench in and out.
I'm not gonna tell you what the trench
Go
has,
around it.
but just don't touch it.
Yeah, it's just trench.
Just
And
go
anything
past the trench.
It looks
No,
abandoned.
so the trench has.
If you
I'm
know
not gonna tell you what the trench has,
Alright,
Go
but
past
don't touch
the
it
yeah.
though, and just go past the trench.
Ignore the trench.
So if you're not playing, you can't really add to it. If you want to
Go
spectate.
past
Watch where you
yeah.
start.
I actually
Just go. The trench.
So if you're not playing, you can't really add to it. If you want to spectate. Oh, it's
I actually made a joke. Didn't think it was true.
alright. Rex, GURDU, Arthur, and Tom. I haven't, or at least Arthur, GURDU, and Rex. I need to hear from you.
I'm going around the trench.
Going around it. Rex,
There's
GURDU,
no-
Arthur, and Tom. So to go around it, we'd have to
Yeah,
move
we'll-
north or
Arthur,
south, GURDU, and take a different route, right? Either go over the mountain or find a different route. Going around it,
There's no.
the road goes through the trench. To go around it, we'd have to move
we'll-
north or south and take a
toward
different
the trench.
route, right? Either go over the mountain or find a different route. But
I would compare
the road goes through the trench, right? Like you can just go in and out. Toward the trench. To go around it, you would have to go on to the mountain side, right?
I would
Continues
compare
past
to the
it.
trench.
Do you have that
So you
paper
can just
still,
go in
Ethan,
and
that
out.
shows the trench? So they have
To go
an
around
idea?
it, you would have to go on to the mountain side. If it matters, we can look it over and we can map out the area. Do you
Do
guys
you
need
have that
to
paper
map it
still,
out?
Ethan, that shows the trench? So they have an idea what it is. Good.
If it matters, we can look it over and we can map out the area. Do you-
Maybe we'll go.
So you're in a mountain valley that goes east to
This is what the
west.
trench looks like.
Your crew's on the north side where the road is, right? This is the water that flows through the trenches. These are the trenches further above the water that flows down into the valley, right? You're on the north side. As you can see along the north side where the road is, you're gonna hit the trench, right? or actually it's the opposite way, this way. So
Oh
you're
shit.
gonna do the tank spikes
How
first.
wide is the trench?
It's a 5 foot wide trench, 5 feet deep.
So I say everybody follow me in a one direction line. One for each step. I jump into the trench and I lead the way.
Okay, well, TEMIS is leading the way. Tom, do you want to just follow TEMIS then, or something else? He's going west to the trench.
I follow it.
Arthur?
Hello.
Okay, GURDU?
Yep.
Okay, and Rex.
Yep, follow him.
So you all follow him into the trench.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's check for any encounters. Okay. So as you're approaching the trench, we'll check for surprise. We are surprised. They are not. So they have the drop on us. They are going to roll reaction to our group. Alright, not certain. Okay. So, your crew reaches the trench, and naturally you see inside the trench it's mostly muddy and filled with water that drains out into the river valley. And of course you see, there are some muddy skeletal remains as well. The trench stinks, by the way. It smells really, really bad. Not just earthy, for like the rest of the valley, but it smells rotten. Something sour, right? Something rotting is in there. You see like maggots and bugs in there, flies buzzing about here and there. You want to just climb in and out, basically, TEMIS? You want to lead them in and out?
What did you say?
You said you want to just lead them into the trench and out to the other side?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on, so...
The rest of you just want to follow? And there's also weapons in here too, tools and weapons. Rusty in the mud, right? You guys all just want to ignore that and just follow them out of the trench?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well you made it out, you're on the other side of the trench. The whole crew has made it out. You want to just continue through the valley?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you made it. So now we're tuned to the valley, and now after a short march ahead, you eventually spot in the distance, of course, you're approaching within the valley a widened part of the valley, but you are approaching the ruins of a village, right? This is the village that was in Harmok, the human settlement, the mining town, right? The mining settlement. It's only the ruin of it now, so there's not much left. Naturally, there's about maybe 100 or so buildings, but this is, on this side of the mountain, there's maybe only about 20, 25, maybe 2,000 buildings, right? You see, of course, past the ruins is the entrance into the mine, right? On the mountainside. You have to go up the mountainside and into the mine. It's on the side of the mountain, of course. And, or up the valley on the side of the mountain. Let's see. Aside from that, you've got, the ruins between you and it. The ruins, of course, consist of, on the outskirts of the ruins, you've got like overgrown garden areas that have been burned, and so it's just like kind of dead soil, like rotting crops and such. Past that is like a low wall that protects the village, right? It stretches across the valley. You've got a few like ruined watchtowers, entrenchment. Past that, you've got the actual village, so houses and such, right? Village buildings, mostly homes, right? A few shops, storehouses, workshops, whatever you might imagine is in the villages here, right? Especially mountain town village. So, do you guys want to explore the ruins, or do you guys want to just go past it into the mine? It seems abandoned, right? There's nothing out here. Everything's crumbled and burned down.
Continue to the mines.
Continue to the mine? Okay.
Let's go.
You continue through the ruined village and toward the mine, right? Let's see if there's any encounters here. No. You're at the entrance of the mine now. And it's been a while since the last crew successfully made it. Alright, so you guys actually made it. Okay. and you're looking in, right? Your crew's getting ready to go in, probably getting their weapons out, torches probably. But just to describe what you can see with the amount of light that shines in, it's just kind of a straight tunnel that descends westward into the mine. So you climbed up the mountainside, you're looking past the entrance, which had a set of double doors that are wide open, right? You're looking in, it's like a 10-foot cavernous tunnel supported by wooden beams continuing west, downward, sloping down to the depths of the mine. So from here...
How many torches do we have, guys?
Yeah.
I've got 2. How much is it?
Okay.
Who wants one of my torches? And who wants the other one?
I'll hold a torch and a spear.
You're holding a spear.
I'm holding a spear.
With one hand.
With one hand, I'm using it. Well, actually, you know what? If somebody else wants to hold the torch.
I'll hold it. You realize how bad that sounds, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can hold it, man.
But it will be difficult.
No,
will be strong.
They do that all the
The whole principle of fucking what you call Spartans is shield and fucking spear.
Yeah.
It's a different spear. This is like the wrong one.
But okay, well also you have the torch in your hand, you can actually have a shield because you can hold like the torch with the shield.
I've never had a problem with shield and spear before, or having a spear in one hand.
Yeah, shield and spear. I guess you're right. All right, here you go.
Okay, I'll take the torch and I'll light it using this tinder box. He'll light it, hand it to me.
Don't skip the torch because I have a crossbow. And it won't be enough fun.
What's up?
I'll have a flaming one in one hand and a torch in the other hand.
Okay.
Pretty much just ready, just fucking. If you go against like a big group of like monsters, you just use that.
Or cover a tree.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
So, let's go over in detail. Starting with TENMIS, you just got your spear out, looks like. And then, let's see.
I
GURDU.
think Tom handed me a spear or a torch.
You want a torch, you said?
I think Tom handed me a torch.
Okay, Tom. Alright. Tom, you got one torch left. Okay. Torch is equipped and lit. Alright.
Is that only enough for torches or the 2 guys?
And
then I guess we should go. We should definitely keep the one other torch just in case. This is gonna be scary.
I saw the torch.
Okay. Yeah, I think we should only light one torch. What do you guys think? I'm ready to go when you guys are.
Then I'll hold the tin box in one hand and have the flame in the other. You can.
tinder box in one hand, flame in the other, sure.
Yeah, but I'm just ready to light the flame if I need to.
I mean,
Just have
you might as well have a torch or something out. It's a lot faster than using the tinder box.
Yeah, you want my torch?
Yeah, I'll use the torch then.
Okay, I'll pass him my other torch.
No, he has the torch. He has the torch.
I already have torch. I'll just light my torch and.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go. Alright, let's organize this one at a time. That way you'll do what your character does, right? So 10 minutes, of course, you're using a spear and a torch. Alright. GURDU, do you want to use your bow or something else?
Steven?
I'll use my bow.
Okay. And Susan, what about you?
I'll have my crossbow.
Okay. And then Arthur.
Just playing on the torch.
Okay. One of your own torches.
Yeah.
Alright. And let's see. Tom,
Yep. I'll equip my shield and crossbow.
Okay. Rex.
Well, I'm gonna have 2 lit torches.
Okay. Did I get everyone? Yeah. Okay. Who's gonna take point? It's a 10-foot wide cavernous tunnel, so you could do 2 abreast if you want, or staggered columns.
Who wants to be out there?
Wait, oh, hold on. Oh, you're asking. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm asking. Who wants to be out there.
The column.
I'll be up there.
I'll be up there too. I'm not fragile.
I'll be at the front as well. If we're standing 2 abreast.
I'll be behind. I'll be in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, I'll be behind. I will be behind first rank.
So in the middle. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so just to confirm, Susan, you've got the crossbow ready, right?
Yes,
and you're in the
crossbow.
middle. You're second rank. Alright, TENMIS, you've got the, let's see, was it the,
Spear and
torch?
torch.
Yeah. And you're in the front?
Yeah.
Tom, for you, you said, was it the bow or something?
Crossbow.
Crossbow. And you're in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. Arthur, you said you had your torch out and your flaming oil, right?
Yep.
And you're in the back or front?
I'll be middle. Like,
There's no space.
Like behind the front line.
There's no space in the middle anymore. So you're in the back or in the front?
Front those, yeah.
Unless you guys want to create a 3rd rank, I mean a 4th rank, then there could be 2 middles.
That's fine, that's fine.
So you want to be in 3rd, or do you want to be in the front, or because 2 people are in 2nd
Front.
already? Okay.
I'll be here.
GURDU, you said you had your, is it the bow out?
I'll be in the back. I'm go.
Yeah. And then Rex, you're in the back too, right?
I'm gonna be in the back.
Okay. And you've got your torches, right? 2 torches. Okay. Alright, noted. So, torch-wise, of course, let's see. Arthur, you're out of torches after this. Of course, you got 2 of them lit. Let's see. TENMIS, you've got a torch in your hand. And Rex, you're down 2 torches. So you got 4 after this. Alright. Moving in. Does your party want to just explore in? Do you want to march in? Do you want to sneak in? How do you want to advance?
I'm gonna be leading with. So me and Arthur are going to be careful for traps. I'm gonna be using my pike to kind of like lead me like a blind person, and use my torch to see. And we're gonna go in and double fire. We're gonna. I would say not marching, but we're gonna be careful. We're gonna kind of be sneaking.
Like, just be on guard, pretty much.
Yeah.
So
pretty much like be at the ready for any confrontation.
Yep.
So you want to sneak?
I mean, is that gonna take longer?
Yes, you're 50% slower, right? It's crouch movement.
50% slower. Nah, we'll just march.
March is equally fast, equally slow, right? It's normal, and then run is the
march carefully. March carefully.
Okay.
Yeah, just careful march.
Yep. So you carefully march in, right? You are exploring, so it assumes very slow movement. Exploration rate, you're super slow, right? You are mapping as you go. You are observing, and of course you're moving, right? So,
yeah.
Based on our rate of movement, we are a heavy footman crew, which means we only can explore 10 feet every 10 minutes, right? So it takes us 10 minutes to map out the next 10 feet every time, right? Now, if we are moving through already mapped area or area that your crew's been through before, you'll move 3 times faster through the areas that's already been mapped out. Your crew has never mapped out this area, but you can already see from the entrance 30 feet in with the light of day, so you take that time to just map out the first 30 feet, right, before you even enter. And the first 30 feet seems clear for the most part, right? All you see at the far end are a pile of bones. That's it. Just bones at the far end of the entrance, and this abandoned mine entry, right? Just bones up ahead, and that's it, right? So piles of bones at the far end of the tunnel. I'll map this out on our map here for your crew. So our first 30 feet is just empty. Right? So start up here. Cavern tunnel headed west. Alright, so this is the entry. So Harmok, mine, entry. Okay. And so far, it's clear. First 30 feet seem clear. There are some bones up here. I'll take this with a wand. Alright, that took us 30 minutes. So, by the way, arrival time on site, we'll say it's 1400 hours. So, 30 minutes past is 1430, and we begin our movement down the area we just mapped. And our torchlight shines 30 feet ahead. So, if we move 10 feet forward, we'll see the next we'll see the next 20 feet, so we can map out the next 20 feet from just our first 10 feet of movement. That'll take us 20 minutes to map. So your crew maps out the next 20 feet, and what's revealed is a cave, right? So it's a cave up ahead. You can see that it continues, just kind of outward. So it's just open cave up ahead. And you can see this next 20 feet. This area up ahead, past the bones, you'll see some support beams, equally spaced, roughly 10 feet apart, supporting the cave ceiling above the mine entrance.
What are the support beams made out of?
Wood.
Okay.
Right. Past the entry area, appears to be mostly clear. You notice as you advance, there's definitely things flying ahead. So bats, it looks like. As you make entry, you see like bats flying north to south. So there's maybe a bat swarm up there. So I'll annotate this with the number 2. Number 2. And that's bats. Okay. So you've got bats in the cave, flying north to south, right? Hanging out. In the area, you've got bones up ahead. That's just after 10 feet of movement. You map that out. That was another 20 minutes later. So we are 50 minutes into our delve. We're at 1450. Or sorry. Yeah, 1450. And we'll check for any encounters during all that time. So every 20 minutes, every other turn, there should be a possible encounter. Alright, so with that, besides the bats, besides the bones, as you wrap up your mapping session, right, or your mapping of the next area, right, in this unfamiliar region, we have a possible encounter to check if we're surprised or not. We're not surprised. they're not surprised. So we're starting to hear noises in the distance. Roughly, the distance is at 2d6 times 10 feet. So, okay, so it's going to be 60 feet out. So somewhere pretty far out, you start to hear a noise, and it sounds like a scraping sound, right? So like a scraping, and then a sudden like whimper and chatter, right? So something's out there, right? So humanoid sounds up ahead.
Bandits. Fuck. Maybe.
Maybe.
Shit, it's not good.
No, I have a flaming oil, so I can just kill the bandits like one fell swoop. Honest.
What direction? Up ahead of us? Behind us?
To the west. It's the only
Ahead?
direction you can hear it from. Yeah. So somewhere out there. At this time, it's 1430, and or sorry, 1450. We can advance another 10 feet. If we do that, we'll expand our light another 10 feet. So the only way forward is just to move west at this time. Is that fine? We have no other options aside moving forward. Right. We're only 10 feet in right now. We'll move to the next 20 feet.
Mm-hmm. Let's get ready.
Yep.
Well,
So we're moving in.
Should we start sneaking? I think we should start sneaking.
yeah, like sneak. The fire.
Yeah, we're gonna start sneaking. We're gonna start
Just
sneaking.
trying to loss out, if honest.
I don't think it's worth it.
Sorry, Swagger, I'm gonna mute you.
I mean, they're not surprised. They're not surprised. They're gonna see us. You're right. You're right. We're just gonna keep going. Keep going forward. March.
Yeah.
Being ready for whatever comes, I guess. I suppose.
Alright, so you move 10 feet, you're able to advance a little more and map out the next 10 feet of the area. Right, so you move 10 feet closer, you can see 30 feet ahead, you can see a lot more of the cave. Start to map out further, right? You see this cave area is pretty large. It's a 30 foot by 30 foot entry cave area, or domed cave, the first area. It's all dug up. And you can see in here special cave features to the north and south include wall sconces, if that matters to your crew, so you can like illuminate this area.
Yeah.
There would be
What?
wall sconces near you too, wall sconces at the corners, so you can set torches there if you want. There are no good torches in them at the moment, so they're mostly empty, or the torch in there is used up. So wall sconces in here too, in case you're interested in using them. Or torch sconces, right? So sconces. Right. And then besides the sconces at the corner, you can see that there's a big puddle in the middle of the cave where all the water kind of flows. You see that there's a cavernous tunnel headed north and south out of the cave in the middle of each wall. You advance to the next 10 feet, of course, so it's currently 1510, and you can see the far end of the cave. There's another exit in the west wall, right? So 3 other exits total. One north, one west, one south, right? So you're in a 30-foot cave area. No hostiles in sight. You're at the end of the tunnel here, basically looking into the cave. 30 feet of your torchlight reveals the remainder of the cave. Right. Nothing new here. Nothing valuable, no monsters in sight. You're standing among a bone pile. There's no skulls, but just bones, right? So, nothing valuable here either. So the only feature in this cave entry area is just this puddle of water in the middle. Sconces, and that's it. Nothing valuable in sight. Now you've got 3 different areas.
You guys ready to head north?
North, west, or south.
Let's,
where I'm gonna listen for a second and hear where the scratching's coming from, if I still hear it.
Okay. I mean, at this time you don't hear it, but if you want to take the time to.
I don't hear anything. Okay, no, it's okay. If I don't hear it, Just gonna keep marching. I'm thinking north. So I'm gonna keep marching north.
Okay. So TENMIS is leading the group north. Did we lose a crew member? 1, 2, 3,
I don't
4,
think so.
5. Six, okay.
Everyone's here. Everyone's here. It's just another person that left.
Okay, good.
Most spectators though.
Alright. Well, yeah, so do you guys want to go north then? Looks like TENMIS is leading your group north. Any objections?
Let's go.
That's good.
So, yep, TENMIS headed
Yep,
north.
just watch our back.
I heard from Tom, I heard
That's
from
all
Arthur.
like.
You're watching our back? Sure. Arthur, you're in the front, so it's hard to watch your back, right? You look around.
No,
Oh, you're telling
I'm
them to?
asking. I'm asking you. Sorry, yeah, I'm telling someone to do it. Take in the back.
Okay.
Just like at least to pay attention to it, so that we don't get ambushed.
Sure. Alright, well... let's hear from the other crew members. I didn't hear from GURDU, Rex, or Susan, I think. I only heard from 3 of you.
Rex said you will be right back, so.
Okay.
He'll be right back.
What about GURDU and Susan?
Yeah, for the team.
Going north.
North, okay. Alright, well, do you guys want to continue without Rex then? He's gonna wait behind for a bit. Maybe he needs some piss or something.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, spend a turn waiting for him. Alright. In real life, I guess we can take a break. So, do you guys need a break in real life then? 5 minutes.
Alright.
Or as
whilst
long as
you
it
take that
takes.
break in game, could I do something?
Well, we're
Could I
taking.
have?
Yeah,
Could
sure.
I attach the spirit flaming oil to one of my arrows?
You want to attach the flame oil to one of your arrows? Do you have string or rope
Yep.
that you want to use?
Anyone have string or rope?
No.
It's not a good idea. Not a good idea. Okay, then I won't do it.
The flask of oil is 3 pounds. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, no, it's all worth it then.
This is a bad idea. It is a good idea. It allows you to shoot further, a bit further.
They're probably
At that
better-
point, buy it. At that point, just
Yeah.
buy a sling.
Yeah, I was gonna say. At that point, it would have been better to grab a sling if I wanted to do that.
Okay, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes then.
Alright. So, I really think we should, in my opinion now, is I don't like arguing in game about, but I think we should hold this position and wait for that enemy to come to us. If they're coming,
You want to make noise and draw it out?
essentially.
That's not a bad idea.
It
Not a
gives
bad
the
idea. Risky, but not bad.
It's risky, but not bad. Either way, I can just block up.
No, this is a perfect time to do it. We can actually take this position and block out the entrances and hide behind the walls and stuff if they have arrows. Like, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, we can put up our torches since there's torch holders,
Yeah.
so we can have every fighting hand.
True.
So I say this is a very good step to hold up and try to draw the monster towards us, and then we can fucking light it up with whatever we got.
Yeah, and if we need to run, I can just throw the fucking flaming oil at the.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Tell Tulio the plan.
We're gonna be holding this position, by the way. We're just holding. Gonna make noise and after like try to attract the monsters to us, or bandits or whatever. Just like, pretty much just like hold the position and like just ape whoever comes.
Push up.
The thing. I'm just thinking of this, bro. I have to send a gift in here because because this feels like it feels like we're going to do this. Hold on. Shit.
Alright, I'm back. So. So here, what we should probably do, we should spread out into the corners where we can. At least one person cover each entrance. Since we do have 6 people, we can have at least. Do we need to hold our eastern position? Or is our eastern position behind? Can anything flank us from the east?
Possibly. It depends because we heard the noise from like. Where do we even say where the noise came from?
West.
West.
We're going west.
If we make noise, we could attract the enemy from the west, from where we came from. But also, there's one downside.
Yeah.
If there is enemies from the exit, that will be bad.
Well, we could also, that's the thing. Okay, so what we should do is have one person at each corridor listening and watching, while we have 2 people on standby to react.
Okay. Even better idea. I'm gonna hide around the corner, and as soon as they come by, I'm gonna grab my spear.
Yeah, you can be one of the people on standby.
Yes, sir. Okay. Any ideas? Any other ideas?
And our enemy's already probably pretty close to us since we both noticed each other.
Yeah, we went 10 feet, so he's 20 feet. He's 20 feet away. They're 20 feet away, roughly.
So we need
to we may as well talk to him.
Okay, so
we're gonna spread out in this room and then we're gonna hold it.
Okay, we spread out. We cover each other in each corner. If one peeks out, the extra backup will probably either one pin them down, kill them, or actually, if it's one of the things here in this cave, we might interrogate them and see what's going on if they speak English, however.
If there's ghouls down here, because it sounds like there might be ghouls.
Feels like it. Because scratching, yeah, that's definitely ghouls.
Yeah. But what happened is that if we do encounter ghouls, we would need to
head on out.
Fast do ghouls move. They move pretty fast.
What do you mean move pretty fast? They move fast.
What we need to do is light them up, just completely.
Yeah, just throw the oil flask at where they are.
No. We shoot them.
Oh, here's what I think. As long as one of us gets here out of here alive with some speed, that's a win in my book. So
could we set like the arrows on fire though? No, actually no. I was actually thinking, should we set the arrows on fire? So you need certain arrows.
You need certain arrows. Pretty sure you need that already.
If we had like oils, it would be nice. But yeah,
you need certain arrows.
All right, gentlemen. 5 minutes has passed, so it's time to resume where we left off. Okay.
Mm-hmm. We have a new plan.
Alright. So your party left off with, of course, moving northward toward the northern side, but before they did, they stopped and waited for their companion Rex to finish up whatever he needed to do. So you guys took a turn to rest, I suppose. Your party does need to rest every hour at least for 10 minutes, otherwise they'll gain exhaustion from mapping and delving and standing watch and such. Exploration, right? Exploration fatigue. So you took your 10-minute rest. The current time is now 15:30. Okay, so 15:30. You've got 30 minutes before the workday ends. Any further action past that would be forced march activity, right? So you got 30 minutes left to delve before your characters gain exhaustion, right? All right, your crew is ready to move on though. So are we moving north, right? Is that the plan, or something else?
We are going to secure this position.
Secure it. Okay. So what do you want to do? Like hold?
Yeah.
Like guard?
Yeah, we're.
Yes. So I'm gonna go to the north wall in the corner and sit in the corner. Yep.
Okay.
Right around the wall, like in the corner, pretty much.
All right. Wait at the northeastern corner.
Northwestern.
Northwestern. Okay. So across the cave. All right. What about Susan? What's your move?
I'm gonna hold the southern corridor.
Southern. Okay. Do you want to be like in front of the south tunnel?
No, not right in front, but like half
southeast,
covered.
southwest.
The part of the wall and just basically peek and listen.
Okay. Do you want to be peeking from the east or south, or sorry, east or west side then?
Let's do just the east.
Okay. All right, Tom. What about you?
Wait, which positions are taken?
Susan's headed north.
The northwest and the southeast.
Southeast.
Okay. Arthur? What's your move?
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay. You want to just wait here at the end of the tunnel? Some of the crew is moving in.
I'll pull up behind the cruise.
Behind who?
Where's it?
You're following who?
Whoever went in.
Two people went in. They're splitting up. One group's going northwest. One group's going southeast.
I'll go northwest.
Okay. All right. GURDU.
I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. Rex.
I'll go southeast with Ethan.
Alright. So your party has moved into their positions. A couple of you went northwest, a couple of you, or a few of you went southeast, some of you stayed in the tunnel. Well, now that you're in position inside the cave, you can see that this first entry cave that you're in, 30 foot by 30 foot, is pretty empty, right? Wall sconces at the corners of the walls, pillars, a puddle of water at the center. Looking down the north side, if you want to start mapping it, right now you can see down there, the north tunnel seems to be leading into or up to a door of some kind further up. Our torchbearer, by the way, is to the southeast, I think. Or our torchbearers, we have multiple torchbearers. We have a torchbearer to the northwest as well, Arthur. And we've got torchbearers to the southeast too. So we got plenty of light. If we're peeking down the south tunnel, let's see how this one looks. So the north tunnel is leading toward a door, which we can map. It takes us 10 minutes to map that. Are we mapping or not mapping?
We're looking, but we're not mapping.
Okay, so I won't draw it then. I'll wait.
Well, can I listen for any movement behind the door?
For the northwest crew, let's see. So that was Arthur. Arthur, you're northwest. Yeah. If you want, instead of going northwest, you can go north down the tunnel. Check out the door.
Oh yeah, true.
Is that what you want?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, the south crew. You can see that the tunnel to the south widens to a kind of like an intersection to some extent. There's some alcoves east and west, otherwise it descends further south. Yeah, for the no one's looking to the west, I think, right? Unless yeah, I don't think anyone's looking down the west.
Yeah, I'll go west then. No, sorry.
I thought you wanted to go north.
Yeah, but now that if there's nobody west, I'm gonna hold west.
Okay.
Because he goes in first, so he's gonna look, I guess is the word.
Okay, sure. Hesitation. Indecision. Alright. South group. Yeah, you're looking down that southern tunnel, peeking around the bend.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alright. And
What the fuck?
alright, it looks pretty empty down to the south. It's just an alcove. Past it, of course, you can see the tunnel is sort of descending to the southwest. The group to the north, we checked the door for a sec, one of you did, and then we continued west after that. Peeking around the western end, you can see that past that western tunnel, it opens out into another cave that spreads out, you know, north, west, and south, but mostly northwest. Okay. Let's see if there's anything notable there. Right. It seems pretty empty so far to the west. Yeah. Torchlight doesn't reveal too much.
I'll hold the exit then.
Alright. So west is basically pretty clear at this time. Looking west into an open cave that continues northwest mostly. And south heads toward an intersection with some alcoves east and west, otherwise the tunnel heads southwest. Alright.
Okay, yeah, are you guys ready? I just say that to the group. Yep. Yep. Okay. I let out a large, hurtling scream like a woman. I go, I don't know if you guys could catch that, but I just try to make it sound as feminine as possible.
Dude,
and like,
the mic picked it up. Not even the mic picked it up because I allowed it.
Yeah, I know. Your name is large, hurtling, like hailing scream of fright.
I'll do the same.
Alright, so you all start screaming in the cave you're in.
We're trying to lure monsters.
Lure them into the cave you're in, yeah. Okay. As a result of your actions, we'll see if there are any reactions from any opposition in the cave with you. Alright, so we seem to get some kind of reaction in response from the north, particularly.
Good.
You hear confusion, maybe, like a sudden movement, sudden whispering to the north behind that door, right? That's all we hear for now, at this time.
If there's no one west, could I move up north and how do you say, plan to pretty much like push the door, like kick the door and throw the flaming wall in there?
Okay. Arthur moves up to the north
Pretty
door.
Pretty much what I was doing in the pretty much caves in the cave with the goblins like same play as last time, if you remember.
I'm going to move to that southeast corner.
Alright, you're there.
And hold that position and get ready to shoot anything if anything comes from the west, or if I can shoot anything from the north.
Okay, so you're looking northwest. Alright, what about TENMIS, Tom, and GURDU and Rex?
I guess you just wait in combo.
Okay, you just continue waiting. Alright, Rex and GURDU will continue waiting. Holding position.
I'll also hold my position just in case.
Okay. I'm just waiting on TENMIS then.
I'm also holding my position.
Alright. So the only one
Getting
really
ready to smash anything that goes around the corner that's enemy.
So Arthur, you get up to the door. You've got flaming oil in one hand. You've got your torch in the other hand. And also, we've been down here for pretty long, so I forgot to tell you guys, you did have to do a torch replacement. Because we entered the dungeon at about, I think, was it like 1400? Yeah, so there was a torch replacement because the current time is roughly 1530, so you guys did have to refill torches at some point, so I'm going to subtract, particularly from those who have torches. We have a total of 3 torches equipped, so we need, 4 torches equipped, right? So we need to expend 4 more torches. So from your crew, Tulio, we'll just use up your 4, is that fine? Or do you just want to use half of yours?
I would like to keep some.
Okay,
I'll use half.
Alright, so we need to expend 2 more. So we expend it from, also, let's see, who can we expend from? We used up one of, say, Tom's torches, right? He's got 1. And then Arthur's torch too, if he has one. No, he doesn't have one. Okay. We need 1 more to refill all the torches that we have equipped. So if it's right with you, I think the only other torch bearer is, or the only torch supply we've got left is on Tom, or sorry, maybe Rex.
I would
or
just
Rex, yeah.
not light. I'm not gonna light 2 torches. I'll just light 1 instead of 2.
Okay, alright. In that case, yeah. Then you lit 1 for someone else, and you've got 1 in your hand. Alright. The torch bearers are TENMIS, Rex, and Arthur. Alright. Well, Arthur, you're at the door. You've got flaming oil in one hand, torch in the other hand. What do you want to do? You're going to kick it open, or something else?
I'm gonna listen if there's like any movement, and yeah.
Any movement behind it?
Yeah, I'll just listen.
Okay. Yep, you put your ear against the door. You try to listen. Go ahead and roll 1d6.
1d6?
To see if you can hear beyond the door. Hear any quiet noises.
I got a 5.
Alright, at this time, as you listen against the door, for maybe,
I'll say 5-10 minutes.
5 to 10 minutes? Okay, that's plenty of time.
Yep.
So, a whole turn, in that case, you won't really need a roll. Throughout that 10 minutes, you would hear some noises naturally here and there. And you would just be waiting, and you would hear the sound of maybe a flickering torch, right? You can hear like crackling fire. You can hear breathing, right? So there's something in there.
Do I hear multiple or just 1?
You're listening for if they're making noises,
Yep.
for the breaths of, and you can hear at least more than 1 for sure. Exact count is hard to discern. They can hear the positions of various sounds. Like, listen super closely for any breathing.
Can you give me like a vague description of where I hear the positions?
Of where they are? Like how far from the door?
Yeah.
Sounds like they're not too far from the door. Maybe 10 feet past the door is where you can hear them.
Alright. I'll back up and go into like a opposite position of Ethan, and I'll have my bow out at the ready.
Okay, you back out of there. To get your bow out, you're gonna set the torch on the ground and put the oil away.
I'll put the oil away, and I'll put the torch into one of the wall boxes.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. And then you get your bow out now.
Yep.
Alright. It's a crossbow or a longbow?
It's a composite bow.
Composite bow, okay. Alright. Well, things have been very quiet down here in the cave. No treasure or loot spotted, enemies in any position is maybe found. So you guys are just kind of waiting now. What's next? It's currently 1540. You got 20 minutes left. Or it might be 1550.
I'm gonna put my torch onto the wall sconce, and I'm gonna let out another hurtling string saying, "Help me! Help me!"
Oh my god.
Oh man. This is about to get the fucking cops called on them.
Listen, it's either we kill them or we don't.
They don't seem to react in your favor or out of favor. So whatever's in there doesn't seem to react at all.
They don't give a shit that you're a woman.
They don't care. They don't care.
You're saying, help me, help me. They're not trying to help you and they're not against it. It's neutral.
Yeah, good.
So something's in there, and they're choosing not to react.
I think you should throw the fire in there. I think you should bust helmet. I whisper that to him. Right.
I'm already like away pretty much.
Okay. Okay, we'll just wait. You guys just want to wait?
I think you pretty much kick down the door and run away from
me. Why don't you kick the door? I'm
the woman here.
I'm not arguing. I'm gonna stand right here where I am. And I'm not gonna do anything except for block.
I have six strength.
The door open.
I have 6 strength. I'm gonna fail that skill check.
Alright, you guys want to wait them out?
Bonuses on strength. Your best bet is somebody kicks down the door, just to, and have somebody like with a spear ready if they're close. Pretty much.
Yeah, I have a spear ready. Somebody needs to kick down the door.
Kyle, Mr.
I have 7 strength.
Okay. GURDU? Steven?
You? No. No, that's not a good argument.
Rex?
I'll kick down the door, I don't mind.
Okay.
Okay.
So Rex, you go up to the door and you want to just kick it in?
I'll lunge at it with my foot. Bam.
You didn't even check if it's locked or not.
Yeah, actually that is a good question. Is it locked?
We're about to find out.
We're gonna find out. You're about to find out.
Okay. Roll
That's
a...
is like he's probably like.
Yeah, so roll a 1d6 to see if you can force it open. Force doors.
So what one?
That one.
That's good. Alright.
You attempt to, and it broke.
Yep, so you force the door in, it slams open, and as soon as it opens, you can see, of course, past the door is a cave. It looks like maybe some kind of small storeroom. You can see along the west and east side, there's like just basically racks with like tools on them, right? Inside of here, of course, about 10 feet away is a group of small grotesque men carrying torches, shields, bows, and arrows and such. Roughly, let's see the count. We've got 4 of them only, and they throw something into a pot of oil in front of you, right? That explodes, right? So, explodes in flames. Of course, you kick the door in, and you have a chance to back out of there before the flames hit you. You have a 2 in 6 chance to avoid this trap, right? So roll a 1d6. If you roll a 1 or a 2, you're able to back out of there before you're hit by the fire. Or, I mean, 1 or 2 means that you get hit by the fire. I mean, that you trigger the trap, like you're in there. So
4.
you're good. You didn't fall into the trap. You didn't, like, step into the puddle or anything. You kick the door in, you back out, it explodes in fire. They threw, like, a torch into a puddle of oil, and the area around the door is just blocked out with fire. Right after that, a bowman fires through the flames at your position. You want to, like, quickly retreat fully, or do you want to just charge in, or what's your next move after kicking the door in?
I'm gonna retreat.
Alright, while
behind cover.
While that was going on, though, others nearby can take action. So those nearby would be like TENMIS and Arthur. So Arthur, as you kick the door in, did you want to like chuck your flaming oil in there, or you didn't?
Are they surprised though? Are they surprised?
To some extent, yeah, they are, right?
I'm gonna chuck my flaming oil there.
Okay, well, fortunately or unfortunately for you, Arthur, you switched your gear, so now you have to switch it out back to your oil, right?
No,
so
that's fine. I'll just shoot with bow then.
Okay, so you just fire down the line. Now, bear in mind, you got a friendly in there, so if you fire now, you might shoot him on his way out. You want to wait till he retreats to cover, or you want to fire past him?
I'll take oil until he takes cover.
Okay, so you hold fire, you wait, right, for him to take cover. As you're doing that, TEMIS, do it. What's up?
Alright. I was gonna say I'll be at the ready.
Okay.
Just like arrow drawn, pretty much.
So TEMIS, after you kick the door open, after you kick the door open and explode in flames. I said he, right, not you. So after, after Rex kicked it in, were you just peeking behind the wall, or did you stand your ground?
No, I'm staying behind the wall. I'm ready for someone to come around.
Okay, yeah, if they push out. So you're waiting, and then further down to the southeast, you can't see too far in, based on the angle, right? You see all you can really notice from the southeast, those who are southeast, like Susan, and I think also down there was Rex, but not anymore. So Susan and Tom are down there, I think, at the southeast. And you guys can just see the explosion, or hear the explosion. You can see kind of the flash of light, but you can't see down the tunnel or anything, because you're at an angle, right, in which you can't really see down the tunnel.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I move where I can see, like?
Yeah. Sure.
Call it.
You want to move west?
Just slowly, like you know how they just slowly move, like slowly peek.
Sure, and there's pillars in the way too, by the way. So you'd have to move at least far enough west past the pillar to see down northward, right, into that tunnel. Does it make sense? So you use the pillars cover, and you would peek around it westward, northwest, right? So you would be south of one of the pillars peeking, or you would step out to the west and look north, right? As you're doing that, sure, you want to add more? Susan, were you going to say something?
Oh, my bad. No.
Okay.
You just get the shit.
Tom, what about you? What's your move?
My move?
Yeah.
Whose turn?
It's Tom's turn.
Oh, I'm still at the east, right?
You're in the southeast. You can see Susan's moving up to a pillar to peek.
I'd provide, if I could, cover fire.
Cover fire? So you want to just take aim and start shooting down the tunnel or something?
Yeah, if she sees if something hit starts shooting at us at the dark.
Okay, well you can't see too much from here, so you just want to wait and prepare to shoot, or you want to reposition?
I'll wait and shoot. Actually, I'll reposition to have a better looking down to the tunnel.
Okay, so do you want to move like west then? Just like what
Yeah.
Alright, well he's behind one of the pillars, so do you want to move to the next pillar further up? Or do you want to move to the far western pillars?
I'll move to the far western pillars.
Okay. Alright. GURDU, what's your action to this current situation. Oh,
No,
dropped out.
Oh, never mind.
I'll come up and I'll shoot.
Alright, so you want to move up to like the northeast pillar and look around it down the tunnel?
Yeah, and shoot at one.
Okay. And did anyone not get a turn? Let's see, Arthur had a turn. Okay, everyone had a turn, right? Okay, so what actually happens is, of course, Rex is making his way out. That's what he's doing. So Rex, you're moving south down the tunnel, trying to retreat, right? Now, before you can retreat, you got some people trying to provide some cover fire, but you're in the way. And on your way out, one of their shooters, actually, of the 4, 2 of them are shooters. So, or actually, one was an engineer, so one's a shooter. So one shooter opens fire on your position, right? He's got his bow and arrow. He's gonna fire down the tunnel at you. Let's see if he can hit you. Let's see. Alright, so that is a 3 to hit. So that's a misfire. So as you're running down the tunnel to cover, you get shot at from the north. The arrow was right past you. And as that's going on, to the south tunnel, you can see, of course, coming around the corner is another group of grotesque men, small and grotesque men, the second group, right?
The midgets, bro.
So there's maybe about half a dozen of them coming around the corner. The ones that peek are bowmen. So as you come down from the north, and you see 2 of them to the south, peeking down the tunnel, and they open fire, right? So you've made hostile actions. They open fire from the south. They're just kind of waiting around the corner, right? So it's just a bunch of goblins, it looks like, right? Small grotesque men. So they come around, they peek, they open fire as you're trying to retreat. But you can quickly, or you're running down the tunnel, they're peeking, and possibly you're fast enough to take cover before they even lose their shots. So we're going to roll initiative. So roll a d6 and see if you can outrun their arrows, basically. You have a chance. This is for Rex. Rex, roll a d6 when you're ready.
Yeah.
You're up against a 4.
I got a 2.
Okay.
I got a 2.
So before you can escape to cover, you're under fire 2 more times on your retreat. And there's no one watching the south exit, right? So that means you get no cover there. And there's an 18 and a nat 20, right? So that's 2 hits. So unfortunately, Rex, you put yourself in a very vulnerable position where there was no security provided by anyone else watching the south or west, right? So you're on your way out, and on your way out you get shot 2 more times, and that's a hit and a hit, right? So 1 in the head and 1 in the body. Now let's see if you can survive the damage. Let's see, the nat 20 deals 7 damage. Or sorry, they don't have long bows, they have short bows. So, alright, it does deal half damage though, because they are goblins, so they're smaller and weaker. So this is a 2, this is a 3, and the last shot is a 1. So 6 damage total against our brave magic user, right, who volunteered to be the door kicker. On his way out, no one provided security to the south, and on his way out he saw 2 goblins peeking around the corner, opening fire on his position in the south, right? So he gets shot up, right? 1 arrow goes past him, 2 arrows go into him, and he falls dead. So Rex, is our first casualty for the expedition. Alright, sorry about that, Tulio. Thanks for playing, but Rex has been killed in action, right? You were the brave door kicker, and then no one provided security to the south, so you get shot and killed. Alright. For the remainder of the expedition, you're welcome to spectate.
Okay, I'm gonna stay just. I'm gonna spectate. Is that alright?
That's fine, as long as you don't intervene. So yeah, unfortunately, Rex was killed. Hopefully, he gets something out of this. He can make some profit, get some kills. But he gets ambushed from the south. Okay. So the situation's growing a little bit grimmer, right? As that happened, of course, as he falls dead, the shooters at the ready would be, of course, nearest is going to be Tom. No, sorry, not Tom. Arthur. Arthur, you were watching over him. As soon as he fell dead, you noticed that there are shooters to the south. There's shooters up ahead, shooting past the flames. Do you want to shoot at the one to the north, Or do you want to turn and shoot the ones to the south? South, they're further away, but far in the darkness. I mean, they got some torchlight down there. At this time. Okay. You turn south and you start firing on them. You're back to the north wall in between you and the enemy. All right, roll to hit as you shoot down to the south. 1d20.
Yeah. 20.
A 20? Nat 20?
Nat
Wow.
20.
Beautiful. Alright. Headshot. Roll damage is going to be... I mean, it's pretty much auto kill. So, you auto kill one of them, right? So you
And
turn around.
Since they're not like aware of me, that's not damage. So like
Not quite yet.
pretty funny.
You're not a level 1 thief yet. You're still normal, man.
Man.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So you open fire to the south, and you get a headshot, and that one goes down. So, one enemy casualty. Nice. Took one out.
Good shot.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so one goblin dead. Good job. And then as that was going on, let's go back to TENMIS. TENMIS, you were actually facing south basically too. So like you saw, of course, those guys come out of nowhere, right, from the south basically. And they fired down to the north, right? One of them just got dinked, but while that was going on, did you want to hold your position? Do you want to take cover?
So there are pillars, right, that block
Right.
me from the south. So I don't need to worry about the south yet. So I'm gonna keep watching the north wall as much as possible, waiting for somebody to come around the corner so I can stab them.
Okay, so you hold position, yeah, just laying in ambush, ready to hit any approaching from the north. Okay, sure. You got a pillar between you and the enemy to the south. Alright, so that's your move. You just hold still. Alright. Let's see, Susan. Alright, so Susan and, what is it? Susan and, who else was with you? I think it was you and Tom, right? Yeah, you and Tom. So, Susan, you went up toward a pillar, not far from where you were, right? And as you got to that position to take aim and fire, you saw two arrows go past you northward, and two of them, those two arrows hit your guy. Did you want to turn around and open fire to the south then too?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, roll the hit. Same with you on your way over right behind him. That's Tom. You can stop and open fire south if you want to. Oh, another nat 20. Beautiful.
I got a nat 20.
Okay, headshot. Alright, auto kill. Alright, so two headshots. Beautiful counter attack. Tom, you can also return fire if you want. We got enemies to the south.
Wait, can I fire?
In a moment, you're not quite in that area. This is the south group. You were the east group, moving northwest. So, closest can react quickest, right? That would be, of course. And those who are actually paying attention in that direction. So, that would be... They only noticed because the arrows went past them. So, Susan and Tom. Tom, are you paying attention? You want to return fire?
Kyle. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. What's your name? Okay, so Kyle, Tom, it sounds like you were not paying attention. So you ran to the pillar that you wanted to get to then. That's about all you got. And then you saw no target to the north. You saw arrows go past you though. You were under fire for a second. When you get to that pillar, your original plan was to start firing northward, right? So you want to continue with that or something else?
I'll continue with that.
Okay. So you're looking down the north side past your pillar. You can see at the far north end, flaming oil burning at the door there. You're going to shoot through that and into the enemy position. So roll 1d20.
Okay. Here we go!
You shoot through the flames and into a possible target.
D20, please be happy.
On the roll.
5.
Alright, misfire. Okay. While that was happening, you also took fire. So, but before that, we have to see what GURDU got done. So GURDU, you went to the northeast pillar. You were looking northward. When you got into position, you saw that Rex fell dead. Enemies to the south too now. Did you want to stay with your original plan, which was to fire north, or do you want to turn to the south?
I guess I'll shoot at like any enemy archers.
Okay. Well, you know that there's some shooters to the south and north, so which way do you want to face?
I guess south.
South? Alright, by the time you turn south, you see the 2 shooters that were there have already been shot dead. So you take aim, you can ready a shot. There's no targets anymore, because those guys were shot dead. Alright, so the only available target was to the north, right? So that was the wrong answer. Okay. Let's see, so that combat round has ended. We're back to the top with, of course, Arthur. So Arthur, you got your, you had your bow out, you shot to the south, you got a kill. Targets to the south are no longer available. You know that there's some to the south still, but they're not within your line of sight. They're behind the walls.
I'll turn back and shoot at the people who are behind fire.
Okay, so you turn back to shoot. You shoot northward, right? Down the fiery tunnel. Okay. So as you plan to do that, no, not yet. We're declaring actions still. So while you turn north to open fire northward, Tom, what's your next move? You want to keep firing north or something else? Okay, you're just gonna not pay attention. Right. TENMIS.
Kyle. Every time I zone out once and I get
Beautiful. All right. TENMIS, what's your move?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold the door. The same thing I've been doing.
Okay.
I'll shoot though.
Susan, what about you? South troop has been taken out.
Yeah.
You want to keep going to the south, or you want to turn back north, or something else?
I'm gonna reload my crossbow first one.
Oh yeah, good call.
Yeah, after reload.
And I'm gonna pay attention to the west.
Yep. Okay. Actually, Tom, you have to reload still too. So.
Yeah, I just realized.
Susan's looking west, reloading. Tom is reloading hesitantly, maybe not paying attention. And then GURDU, you turn to the south for a target, but by the time you turned south after you got into position, there were no targets left, right? You want to keep watching the south and wait for a target or something else?
I guess I'll shoot north.
Alright, turn to shoot north. Okay. Yeah, there's a target to the north, firing through the fire, right? He's behind a shield guy, so he's got half cover as he fires down at any available target. Let's see, and then Rex was killed. Alright, yep, so that's everyone for this turn. So, everyone declare their action. We'll start with the north group. So, north group, we've got a couple of you guys here. We've got Arthur, and we've got GURDU firing north. The north guy is looking for a target. His closest target is Arthur. So, Arthur, you're peeking behind the wall. He sees you, he's firing at you, you're firing at him. Right, you're going to roll initiative to see if you fire before he can fire, okay? So roll 1d6.
1d6?
Yep. So it's you versus him, he's got a 4, so who's the faster shot? Okay, so before you can, load and aim and fire, he did it faster than you did. Shot at you first. Let's see if he hits you or not. That 20. Alright, so you usually get half damage, but because he got that 20 is just normal damage. So 1d6 damage. With the -1, because he's weak. Alright, so even though it was a headshot, it was a nick, like a nick to your face, like cut your cheek instead. You got hit for 1 damage. Yeah, very lucky hit. Straight through the face, kind of, but just only sliced your cheek. And that leaves you with, let's see how many points you got left. 0. Oh, you only had 1 hit point total? Okay, you're gonna make a saving throw. Actually, then it took out your eye in that case. It's an actual severe wound. So, you lost your left eye just now, right? He shot you in the face. You're gonna make a saving throw versus death to stay conscious. Right? You are considered dying at this time.
D6?
Yeah, D6. Or not D6, a D20. Saving throw versus death.
Alright. Higher is good, lower is bad.
Yep, higher is good.
We want to go higher.
19.
Oh, stay conscious. Dang. You're weak.
Okay, 19, you're still alive, so, and you're still conscious, so you get shot in the face, right, you stagger back, maybe your hand reaches for your face, you're in a daze, right, the arrow's in your face right now. And until, if you're openly bleeding, which the arrow's in your eye, so you're just slowly bleeding, but someone rips it out, then you'll be severely bleeding. So for now, you've got an arrow in your eye socket, just in there, right, and, until then, you're just kind of in a daze, right? You're not really you're not dying technically. You just have a very severe injury at this time. Okay. I mean, there is some blood.
Is he incapacitated?
No, he's not. He passed the saving throw, so he's still up.
Okay, good.
He's at 0 hit points. He's wounded in action, right? So he's wounded. He's not openly dying right now. Kind of dying, but slowly dying. Yeah, it's just been hit in the face. Alright. With that, of course, he wasn't able to return fire in that case. But someone else was able to return fire, which is, of course, GURDU. GURDU's peeking north. GURDU rolled to hit.
Okay.
You're shooting that north guy that just shot your guy in the face. One of your guys.
Roll.
You got this.
Oh, 18.
18? Okay. GURDU, that's a hit. Roll damage is going to be double. So it's going to be 2d8 damage because they're small. Easier to kill. Harder to hit, but easier to kill. Alright, let's kill. Went right through the archer. So archer's down, shot past the shield guy into the archer, he falls dead. That's 3 casualties on the enemy side. Alright. Not a morale break yet, though. Okay. Things are going decently well. As that was going on, back to, we see the other guys are just reloading, keeping watch. So that's like Tom and what was it? Susan, right? You guys were just keeping watch, reloading. TENMIS was holding the line. To the south crew of the enemy are pushing up now. Half of them are melee guys. So 3 of them are pushing up, right? 2 of them with shields. 1 of them with like a spear.
I thought you said they were clear.
So they're pushing up now. No, it was clear at the start of the round, but they started to push up, so you can react to that actually. Those who didn't really take an active action can react. So that would be like Susan and Tom possibly could stop mid-action, right? Because naturally, you can react to what they're doing, right? Because they didn't just stand there and watch you reload. They didn't just stand there and watch you guys. They're all taking action at the same time, right? So while you guys were starting to reload, while the activity happened to the north and we took out the archer in the north, the melee crew pushed out from the south, right? So that's 3 of them. Shield guys in the front, spear guy in the back with a torch, with the torch. Engineer with him too, right next to him. Engineer carrying his shield and grenade, or flaming oil. Oh no, probably just grenade, yeah. So, alright, so, yeah, they're rushing up from the south. The south group is pushing forward, trying to close and destroy the enemy, right? That's in their vicinity, right? As that happens, crossbowmen, right, nearest to them, you guys want to change up your action? Prepare for melee or something else?
Yeah. Yes, I prepare for melee.
Alright, so that's Susan.
Below my short
Short sword? Okay. How do you prepare, Susan?
Yeah. Mason dagger.
Mason dagger?
Mason dagger.
Alright, so as they charge down the tunnel, they sprint toward your position, trying to crash into you. At least they stop at the end of the tunnel because their grenadier is going to throw a grenade in there. Right, so Yeah, they get to the end of the tunnel, right? The shield guys lower themselves for a sec. They get on their knees. The spear guy is behind them, also crouching. The grenade guy stands up. The fuse has already been lit. He short fused it, and he's gonna toss it in one of your guys' directions, right? So, you guys, turn around, grab your melee weapons. You see this grenade guy tossing a grenade at you guys. Between Tom and Susan, who are the closest, he's gonna randomly pick who he's gonna throw a grenade at, right? Usually he's gonna throw it at a cluster of guys, but you guys are all spread out, right? Fortunately, so. Between you and Susan, odds is Susan, evens is Tom, okay? It's Tom. So Tom, you turn around, you have your crossbow in hand, you threw it, you grabbed out your short sword. As you drew your short sword, the grenadier, you see him chucking his grenade at you. At that time, do you want to duck for cover or something, or do you want to charge him, or what's your move as you see him throwing his grenade?
You try returning it, did not work. Try to poke it on the cover.
Okay, so where do you want to go for cover? You want to get behind a pillar, or do you want to jump south to the wall, or jump west? He's to the southeast of you, right? If we look on the map, or if we use this here, right? So this can give us to the other position. So this is where Tom is. This is where Susan is. This is where the ranger is, GURDU, right? This is where basically this is Arthur's position. This is TENMIS's position. We got the enemies to the north up here, and we got the enemies to the south out here, right? So as they come toward our chamber, right, they stop to just chuck a grenade at Tom's position. So Tom, you can either jump west or jump south or get behind your pillar. Where do you go to take cover?
Jump west because
jump west?
It's going to be
away.
Away.
Alright, so what's going to be the difference here is you dive to the west for cover, but let's see if you're fast enough to dive out of the way before the grenade goes off above you, right? So you're going to roll this initiative, okay? Speed check. What's up?
I mean, what are the what's for the
bonuses include dex for jumping out of the way. Alright, so roll 1d6 when you're ready. You're rolling initiative. You gotta beat a 1. You're in the clear, most likely.
Yeah, I'm good.
Right, so you jump for cover, it explodes in the air above your pillar. Right. So boom, it explodes. Right, and you're fine. It explodes overhead, you took cover, you dive for cover, and you're good. Right, so you dodge a grenade, right? And that's good news for you. Okay, so that round has been completed. We're into the next round now, so starting back up here with TEMIS. The enemy haven't pushed out from the north yet. We got enemies pushing in from the south. So what's your move? You want to move south, or you want to hold still, or something else, TEMIS? You've been kind of useless for the past couple of rounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna move south and try to back him up after he fell in the ground or whatever.
Okay. What about our guy Arthur? You got shot in the face. You're bleeding slowly. Right, you're down. For now, do you want to crawl away to cover, or something else? Also, we got feedback from someone's mic. So if it's you, just mute yourself.
Hey, can you break the arrow without removing the tip and bandage my head?
Okay. Yeah, you'll try to do that so it doesn't cause further injury. But you gotta. I mean, you're injured. Yeah, you're on the ground. You can kind of crawl to cover. For you want to do that where you're at, or you want to crawl to cover first?
Behind the pillar. I'm technically behind on fire, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. And then you're gonna just kind of hold a piece of the arrow while the other hand snaps the other end.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be a lot of pain because of that.
Yeah, it's a lot of pain because you're moving it still.
Yeah.
Doing it by yourself.
I'm not removing the tip. I'm
I know you're still moving the arrow.
Yeah, it's still wiggling around. You could injure yourself deeper if you do it yourself, right? If you had a shear or scissors, you can just chop it, and it will make less movement. The danger is it going deeper, into your brain, right?
I'll just shoot. I'll just shoot.
You want to get right back up and start shooting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, like, you're a motherfucker.
Alright, so you're gonna get back up and start shooting again, right? And that's your plan. What about our guy GURDU? Right, GURDU, you of course shot toward the north just a moment ago. I think you were able to get a kill, right? You took out the north guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
I'll fire at the enemies coming south.
Alright, so you fired the enemies to the south now, who have charged up. And then, what about our guy, Susan, right? Susan, they're right around the corner.
Alright. Yeah.
You got your mace and dagger.
She said, come on, let's form up.
Alright, so you yell to form up, okay?
Yeah, no.
You want to just hold the line? You get ready to defend yourself?
Yeah.
You say that? Okay.
I just hold. If I ran into that, that's guaranteed that pretty much a death sentence.
Yes, you hold, wait for backup.
Yeah.
What about our guy, Tom? You dodged the grenade, what's next? You gonna get back up? Or something else?
Oh. And then they expect one of us to not like do anything. I'm just gonna throw a rock at them and just pretend that's no, never mind. I'll hold my ground.
Okay, you kind of think about picking up a rock for a second, and then you laugh and just hold. Alright, so what actually happens this round is, as our guy is getting out with his bow to start shooting again, the enemies to the north, they don't just stand there, right? The two of them up there are melee, so the melee guys, the flame from the oil has burned off now, it's been more than 2 rounds now, right? So it's disintegrated, it's like a slow burning flame now, it's not really dangerous anymore. So they run over it, they charge down southward, right, as you're getting up, they're charging down the south with their melee. As they're charging down from the north, right, we got our guy TENMIS, you were waiting for them to come down. As you're starting to move south, you hear them coming down. Do you want to change your mind and get ready to defend the north, or?
I'm gonna defend the north.
Okay, you hold.
Absolutely.
Okay, and as that's happening, we got let's see, GURDU here. GURDU, you were gonna start opening fire to the south. You want to resume, or do you want to complete that action, start shooting south, right? Or do you want to get ready to fire?
Yeah, I want to fire at the enemy.
Okay. So you start shooting towards the south, roll to hit 1d20. As that's happening, these guys to the south are closing in on Susan's position, right? They're charging Susan. So Susan's yelling for everyone to form up. She gets ready to defend herself. Susan, do you want to just stand there, or do you want to start retreating as you say that?
I got a 2.
Because you could retreat, lead them away. But you're slow, Susan, so you can't retreat very fast. Just hold? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Our shooter got a 2. Okay, so shooter, although you got a 2, there is a chance you can shoot someone else in the cluster, right? So it's a lower chance, but it's still within the line of fire. So even though you miss your original target, you possibly can hit the guy behind him, right? So there's a line of fire. So roll a second shot, or roll a second attack.
Okay.
You're firing into a mass formation, so you got a higher chance to hit.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. Let's see. So the enemy are moving. They're not moving very fast. They're just moving about 10 feet closer, and therefore that's a penalty to hit. They're smaller. That's a penalty to hit. They're short range. That's a penalty to hit, but not very big.
Jesus Christ!
With all penalties to hit and with the shields in the way, unfortunately, it's still a miss. It's still, despite it being a high roll, it's just a chance to possibly hit someone, but because of their movement, their size, and their shields in the front, and them providing cover to the guy behind them, it's still a miss. So the end, what actually happened was it hit the shield of the guy in the front, right? That's it. That's what that means. Alright, so the chance of you hitting a straight shot, landing hit would be a nat 20 typically, right? As long as they're still in the line of fire. So yeah, you hit, you shoot, you miss. As that was happening, we got this guy just kind of standing there, right? You see this guy moving on Susan's position, so holds the line, right? So this is Tom here. Tom, did you just want to stand there and watch?
I rush forward and protect Susan.
Okay, so you join the melee. Move up.
Rear.
Alright, sure. Okay, so you move up, and Susan's over there. She's going to be charged by 4 goblins. And these guys to the north are moving south. To intercept them, we've got TENMIS, and we've got our archer. The archer gets up, picks up the bow and arrow, but by the time you pick up your bow and arrow, or take aim and fire, the melee has already charged and they will just watch you get up and pick up your weapons. So they charged our one-eyed shooter, but before they can close in, we have this guy here, TENMIS, intercepting them. So before they can take down our shooter, TENMIS intervenes, right? So TENMIS roll a hit, you've got your spear, right? So you got 3 enemies, you got just a spear. Let's see if we can kill one. Okay, 16. Okay. Let's see, so we'll start with bonuses to hit. So you got the high ground, 17. And what's your strength? Or sorry, your dexterity?
I'm not sure.
Not sure? Alright, we'll double check. So our guy TENMIS. You got dexterity of 6, so -1. So, let's see. Yeah, bonuses. We get the high grounds, we're at 17. That's the only bonus I know. Penalties. Your dexterity penalties, we're at 15. The small penalties, small target penalties, we're at 13. Besides that, lighting conditions are decent. So 13 to hit total against the enemy's armor class, depending on what they're equipped in. They've got shields. That's about it. So the shields protect them decently. They're moving in. They're actively using their shields lock. That gives them at least an AC of 7-ish. They've got default AC 2. So about 5 AC. So 13 is, and you also, yeah, you barely missed. You needed like 2 more points to hit. So you missed your stab, right? You hit a shield instead. And one of them attacks you. One of the melee, you know, after blocking your attack, he moves up at you and attacks you with like his hand axe or something, right? So let's see if you can land the hit. You got a 19. Is that on screen? There it is. Okay. So 19. Alright. So unfortunately, that is a hit on our TENMIS. It's half damage, so divided by 2. So 1 damage to our TENMIS. He's hit once. He only has 1 hit point. So you have a chance of survival here, because it was 1 damage. So roll 1d20 versus death to survive. Well, you will be surviving, but we're seeing if you're unconscious or conscious. 16? Pass. So you're still conscious then. So it's a, you know, you are dying. You're not dead. You're dying. And he chopped off something, and you're still conscious. And he moved up to you with the shield. He pushed into you, and he chopped into your knee. So he split your knee. So you've got a severed leg now, basically. This could be reattached, or you could get a peg leg later. But yeah, he smashed his axe into your knee. So you've got a split knee. Is your current wound. You'll be limping after this. Split knee. Alright. So yeah, chopped into your kneecap. You're on your knees now. Your knee's busted. And with that, our fighter is down. He's not dead. He's down. Right. There's another guy who crashed into our one-eyed shooter. One-eyed shooter, you know, you got out with your bow and arrow. By the time you got out with your bow and arrow, start taking aim, start loading, they already crashed into you, one of their shield guys. So he crashed into you, he swung on you, right? Let's see if he hits. That is a 2. So you somehow defend yourself. Despite you having huge penalties, he charged you and you sidestepped and he thrust it past you with his weapon. But unfortunately there's 2 more attackers behind them in this area. They're small attackers, so they have a lot of space to still attack. Those extra attackers, one had a spear, and one was an engineer. So the engineer Oh no, there was only 3 attackers from the north. Yeah, so it's just a spear guy left. So, or not a spear guy, it's an engineer. The engineer had a spear, so he's thrusting with his spear past the shield wall. That's a miss. Yeah, he thrusts past. Yep.
Yes.
He sidestepped both of them, right? So they both thrust past you. Neither of them lands a hit. All right, so you dodge. The one-eyed shooter dodges 2 attacks just now. Just kind of quickly staggers backward, and they both thrusts went right past him. All right, beautiful dodge. Okay. So the fight's looking pretty grim now, right? Things are looking pretty gnarly here. We're gonna check the south group now. So that was the north group. So south group, our shooter missed fire earlier, so we're doing the melee right now. So this is not gonna look good. The melee here, we've got 4 attackers, right? It's 1 engineer, 1 spearman, 2 shield guys on our girl Susan, right? So the shield guys charge into her. She's dual wielding 2 attacks, right? So you've got a short sword and a dagger, or a mace and dagger?
I got mace and dagger.
So mace has equal initiative, so you're gonna roll initiative to see you have a swing with your mace before their axes and short swords do, right?
Right.
So go ahead and roll.
I rolled a 6.
6. All right, you have initiative, so you swing the mace first. Do you want to take out the sword guy first or the axe guy first?
Let's do sword.
All right, you go for the sword guy. Roll to hit.
D20. Pray to the gods. That's an 11.
All right, the sword is a 11 against a shield goblin. That's a miss, so your blade just glances against his shield, right? And then as that happens, they get their swings, and then you can get your daggers. You step forward to get your dagger thrust right after. But first, they get theirs. So the sword and the axe. The sword has initiative. It's fast. Technically, it was supposed to swing first. Swords are lighter. So the sword had 14 to hit. That's probably a hit. 11. Okay, that was the axe guy. So the sword hits. Pretty sure the 11 might miss.
I do have good armor.
Oh, you do?
Armor.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, dexterity bonus.
Okay, let's double check before we land in.
14 will probably a hit, but
the other one's probably a
it was
miss.
nice playing with you guys. Hope you guys have a great day. I'm just gonna die.
You're just gonna give up? Alright. Thanks for playing, Jerry. It's all good. Take care, brother. Alright. Jerry gives up on the battle. Right, let's go. Susan, let's see, you got your short sword and, so you got your mace and dagger, right? And yeah, so the 14 against you, double checking your armor class. 1, 2, 3, 4 bonus. You have armor class 5. So 14 with all bonuses applied is a hit.
That hits.
Yeah. So the damage is half.
I'm dead.
So 3 damage.
1 hit.
Yeah. So that short sword killed you, right? So you swung your mace, the short sword jabbed you, and our Susan got gutted.
Yeah,
right? Good night. Thanks for playing, Ethan. Sorry about your loss.
Yep.
Take care, brother.
Damn, we're all done.
So, yeah, what would have saved you guys here in the beginning would be siege weapons, especially against large numbers, mass formations, right? Utilizing your siege weapons would be really vital here, right? Grenades, flaming oil, right, to slow the enemy advance, right, to weaken them before they close the distance.
If it's possible.
Right, so.
Are we deciding turns now, or?
Not quite. We still have to resolve the rest of the round, particularly with Tom. So Tom, you came in from the west, charging in from the rear, but there were 2 guys there waiting for you, the engineer and the spearman, right? So they still have a move too. So as their front line takes down Susan, they turn to face you, right? They don't just watch you or wait for you to crash into them. So they turn around, they see you charging them. Before you can reach them with your short sword, the spear guy has reach. And the engineer also has a spear, right? So the engineer and the spear guy, the spear shield guy, they thrust their spears at you. So before you can even close in, their spears get attacked against you. That's a 19. That's an 8. The 8 misses, the 19 hits. Before you can even close in, the spear hits you. One of them does. Deals half damage. It's 1 damage, right? So you get very lucky. You get nicked by a spear. And our Tom has 3 of 4 hits left. So you get nicked. you still can close in, right? So you charge in, you get like sliced by a spear, then you close in, and you want to stab at the shield spear guy or the spear guy with your short sword.
Spear guy.
Just the spear? Yeah, he's easier to hit. Roll to hit then. 1d20. Let's see if we can take him out.
1d20. It's an advantage because I'm because I have a because I'm close range. Nine.
With bonuses applied and penalties applied, I'm sure that's actually a miss against. Or actually, no, he has no shield, so it might be a hit. So let's see, 9. You get the high ground, so you're at 10 because you're taller than him. And then of course, dexterity adjustment 0, so you're at 10 a hit against the AC. Yeah, that's still a miss. It's too low. All right. So you miss your target, right? You get close to him. He's got a spear. You thrust at him as you close in. He quickly kind of like parries your weapon with his spear, like his spear shaft. So you stab at him, but he pushes your stab away, right, with his spear. Like he uses the spear to whack your stab away, right? And he parries you, right? So he parried you. He just slammed your weapon away, and with his spear. Unfortunate. We'll see. And now that's the end of that round. So now we're going into the next combat round. We see that multiple characters have been down, right? Things are going really bad. What's up, Arthur? Arthur?
I've got a proposition.
Yeah.
Since TENMIS left, could I play his character instead of him just giving up?
You cannot. He's an NPC now.
I cannot.
You can only control your own character. So Arthur, by the way, you originally were trying to load and aim your shot. Instead, you dodged 2 melee, and you can't really use missiles in melee, right? So earlier, you know, those 2 guys closed in. You were a one-eyed shooter. You stepped away from them as they stabbed at you, and you dodged both stabs. Right after that, what was your next move after you dodged those attacks?
I'm gonna run back and pretty much like just drop my bow whilst running and pull out my flaming oil and try to go light it towards the torch.
Go toward a torch? Light it against a torch?
Yeah, like just drop my bow and arrow, and like grab the flaming oil.
Okay, so yeah, but the torch, your torch is away from you. It's at the sconce. So between you and your torch is the enemy. So you have to go to a different torch. Torches include Rex's torch. So Rex, he died somewhere toward the north too. So his torch not nearby. Another torch nearby would be TENMIS's torch. TENMIS is dead too, basically, or to the west. So he's.
I'll pretty much just like run towards the exit and move my bow in hand.
Yeah. All right. So that's your best call, to just retreat, full retreat. So as the enemy thrusts at you and you step away, then you just kind of turn around and start sprinting off away toward the exit, right? Live to tell the tale. If you get out of here alive, you get the experience, right? For the kills that we did get, right? We got 3 kills. Okay. So if you can get out of here alive, you'll get some battle trauma experience. And live to tell the tale.
DM, I have my shield. I have my shield, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna sprint towards the exit first.
Yep, so this round,
Yeah.
you're sprinting out toward the exit. GURDU, you have a clear way out, right? You were shooting, you missed earlier. You can just start sprinting out of here. You wanna, yeah? Okay, so GURDU's out of here. Tom, or Arthur's trying to get out of here. Tom, you have opposition. Between you and the exit are 4 goblins and possibly more. So how do you want to get out? Are you just gonna try to bulldoze through them, like charge right through them, or you want to fight them? How do you want to get out of here?
I'll put my shield right in front of me. I put my head down right behind my shield, and I rush forward, attempting to like knock over or
force
or at best probably kill some goblins.
Just charge through them. Okay. So you have to be strong enough. You raise the shield in front of you. You just start pushing through them, right? Like a football player, right? Tackle through them. Try to rush through them. Okay. Breakthrough. Let's see. So in that case, our shooter here freely escapes. That's GURDU. Our one-eyed shooter is wounded, one eye functioning. You turn around, you start sprinting off. Now as you run off, the enemy behind you have a chance to catch up to you and take you down, right? So you you know, they stabbed at you a moment ago, you turn around, you start running, and they're going to run and try to stab you down, right? Try to catch them and stab you. So what will make the difference here is if you have a lighter weight than them, you automatically escape. But if you don't, you have to see if you can even escape. So we'll check how much gear you got. Alright, well, we'll confirm. Your character is Arthur, right? So Arthur has a robe, shoes, belt. That's already 5 pounds of gear. The pouch we're at 6. Combo we're at like 9. Quiver we're at 10. Arrows we're at 11. Flaming oils we only have 2 left, so we're at each one 3. So we're at 17. Bandage we're at 18. Tinderbox we're at 19. Knapsack we're at 20. So you have 20 pounds of gear. And your max carry capacity is typically 80 pounds, but adjusted by strength and con. So because you have a low strength, it switches from 80 to 12% less, so to 70. So 70 to 35. So you are a medium footman, so you move 20 feet per round. The enemy are also, I think, medium, or they're heavy. So you escape, because the goblins here are heavy, so they're carrying too much gear. So you try to chase it down, but you easily evade them. You turn around, you just sprint off, right? Unless they drop their shields, they won't be able to catch up to you. So they let you go. You just run out here with one eye, busted, right? Just jogging out, trying to hold your eye a little bit to stop the bleeding, because you can feel blood leaking out of your left eye still. Right? Your vision's blurry, your face is bloody. You sprint on out of there. You know, you can see GURDU's like, over here, right? Toward the light of day. You guys are just trying to escape. And then we got one guy trying to bolt those or rush through the enemy ranks, right? He's trying to rush through them. There's spear guys in his way, right? And then past that, there's the shield guys. And then past that, you've got the guys to the north coming down. So all these guys in the way. So what you're going to do is you're going to do a force doors check to see how many you can push away. So roll 1d6 to force your way through them.
How good I have to roll?
You want to roll a 1 or a 2. That will allow you to possibly push through 2 to 3 of them.
Shit, I'm stupid.
Roll a d6. Trying to force your way through. Alright, pass. So that means you're able to forcibly throw yourself through them. So successfully force your way through at least maybe 1 or 2. Let's see. So they're half your weight. So you did full force, so that doubles your pushing force. So you're at least able to push 2 out of the way, but the next 2 behind them are able to stop you, right? So these 2 are still in your way. You push through them, you break through them, and then the next 2 you have to break through them too. So roll a d6 again to break through the next 2. These are the shield guys, so they try to hold their ground. Come on, come on. Right. They brace themselves against you with their shields.
I don't feel like I'm going to pass.
Pass. You broke through them too. So you like a football player, right? You bring your shield and you just like rush through the first 2, rush through the next 2, and you just slam all 4 out of the way, and you sprint for the exit. Okay. And the 3 of you make it out. 3 of you made it out alive, right? You all got out of there.
What is it? It's a fucking bowling shield.
Yeah, you just bowl throws through them. Small, 3 foot, 4 foot tall goblins. You just rush through them like children, right? Don't even give them a chance to attack you. Just push right through.
It's like that one meme. He's just that one child just enjoying football, and it's just a full adult man.
Yeah, rushing through. Boom! They just get knocked out of the way. Right, so you knock them all out of the way. Alright. So Tom made it. Tom, you made it. Wait, what's your strength though, Tom? You got 7 strength, so technically that 2 is a fail, because that means you only have a 1-6. So they used to slow you down then, that means, right? The 2 guys in the front, they slowed you down. Technically, yeah, they did. Because your character's physically weaker than most men. So they slowed you down, they halted you, they got in your way, right? They were able to hold their ground and keep you from pushing past them. So you almost got out of there. Almost. And unfortunately, due to your lack of physical strength, you couldn't push through the last two guys, right? The shield guys. They held their ground. They kept their shields up. They hold you back from leaving, and as they hold you back, the guys behind you stab you with their spears. So if you survive the spear attack, you have another chance to escape. If you don't, then of course you get killed. Of course. 9 and a 9. All right. And it's from the rear, so yeah, they hit you from the back. So as you get stopped by the shield guys, the guys with their spears, you know, they turn around, they stab you in the back. You get one spear in your butt, you get one spear in your back.
Wait.
My ass!
What's up?
Didn't they fall over since he... Didn't they fall over since he...
They got pushed out of the way. Whether they got tackled down, he just pushed through them, so they can still keep standing. They don't have to get... Unless he chose to tackle one to the floor, that's a different story. But he chose to move through them, so they don't have to get knocked over on the floor. The only way that would happen is if it was just one guy who's pushing through, then he would have enough strength to actually toss him to the ground too. But it's two guys in the way, so he just pushed through them. That's it. Yeah. Alright. So, you push through them, they get staggered for a sec, they turn, stab you in the back as you try to push through the shield guys, who manage to hold you back. And then there's all the north guys too, so they stab you in the butt, they stab you in the back. Yeah, it's probably the end of Tom. So you almost made it out. You pushed through the first two, but it was almost impossible. You're one guy against 4 goblins. That's the issue, and you're physically weak.
Like 2 adult men's.
Yeah. So they hold you back. The shield guys hold you back while you get stabbed in the back. And that's the end. Only 2 of you made it out alive. Almost 3, right? But it was GURDU and Arthur were the only guys who escaped the dungeon today. So it was a traumatic experience. For sure, next time, I guess what we made a mistake on was security, right? We failed to secure multiple entry positions. Second flaw was the weapons we used against the large enemy force, right? We probably should have utilized something that could get multiple kills at once, like grenades and flaming oil, right?
Do we even use the burning oil again?
We did not.
Oh no, that was the enemy's ones.
Yeah, we had some, but we didn't use it. So.
I should have just thrown the burning oil into the other fire, but I would have just been created like a bigger fire.
Yeah, it would have.
No, it is a good idea, but at the same time, we still need it for like the other goblins.
Yeah, there was also the guy in the northwest who helped the line, which was good, but during that round, he could have been helping out a little bit instead of just standing there, right? So some of us didn't utilize, you know, our full ability to help the team. Most of you guys did your part, but some of us didn't do enough, I would say, right? Let's see, I think most of us did all we could, though, in the end. Right.
Well, some people didn't even attack and then just let the enemy attack them.
Yeah, some of you guys just stood around and took it, right?
Yeah.
I don't think everyone did that, but some of you did that. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be the only change in the future if you guys want to improve. The only way to improve is to change, right? You have to change up how you do things and see what works and what doesn't work. So, we did some decent damage to the enemy force, though. We dwindled the numbers by 3. So the enemy dropped 3 permanently on the battle map, right? So estimated enemy size, these are the goblins from the south, by the way. They're probably investigating like us, right? Trying to figure out what happened to their hobgoblin cousins, or maybe they're here to loot, right? Take what they can take after the ruin of the hobgoblins. So these are goblins from Ongurk. So they had an estimated size of 20 ready troops, right? Like 20 combatants. But now they're down to 17 because of your efforts. 3 of them were killed in action today. As for us, of course, a large group of us were killed in action today. But we dwindled Ongurk's numbers. We also got some battle experience and 0 loot because we didn't carry any of the loot out like the enemies that we killed. Because, of course, the loot was guarded by the enemy. So we got some information. We got some mapping done. I guess now we know the situation here, so we can better plan on how we'll make our next approach, right? Whether it be a small or large scale approach. Let's see. Experience-wise.
Humanity is the biggest joke in this.
What's up?
I said we lose to a couple goblins as humans.
Yeah. They're super weak, but in numbers, they can be very deadly, right?
Mhm.
As long as they got hands and feet and eyes. Alright, well, some of you survived the battle and you get the experience. For 3 kills, goblins are only worth 5 XP per kill, right? So, you guys got 5 each then from that. So, since there's only 3 of you that, or 2 of you that got out, actually, not 3. So, you guys split it, it's going to be 7 and 8, so there's no halves. So, one of you gets 8, one of you gets 7.
How many kills have we got? So
3 kills.
3.
And you guys get to claim the XP.
15 each, so that means
15 total.
half of that is
7 and 8.
3. If it's 5-3, if it's 2.
Well, we're dividing 15 by 2, so it's 7 and 8. So, yep. Should Arthur take 8 then? Or should... Because GURDU got a kill. Arthur, did you get a kill too, right? Or...
I got a kill.
Yeah, you both got 1 kill.
Yeah, I got a kill.
Yeah, you both got a kill. Yeah.
How do you want to split this then?
Half.
I think he gets 8 since I'm missing an eye.
Okay.
Sound fair?
Yeah.
You might not need
You
it.
look at that time walking.
Alright, so...
We're gonna have an eye patch.
Yeah, you'll have an eye patch moving forward and a penalty to do eyesight abilities. Right. You'll get that medically treated in town. So, when you guys get back, of course, you'll have to pay for not just food expenses, but medical expenses. For medical treatment for your eye, you will need to pay a surgeon to remove it. So someone, or actually, you don't have to pay a surgeon. You can just have, if you're willing, GURDU will take it out for you. But then there's a chance of course, failure. Right, he can injure you because he's not a professional.
I don't really care.
It's best for a doctor to do it, man.
Honestly, I don't really care if I die, so...
Alright, so, yeah, he does it for you. He has to carefully pull or extract the arrow out of your face and then stop the bleeding immediately, right? So, at the very least, pulling the arrow out is free, but the bandages cost 1 copper, right? To stuff your eye.
I already have a...
You already have one? Okay. Yeah, you use that one. So the chances of it causing further damage as he pulls it out of your face is, we'll roll a 2 in 6 chance, like a trap. If he rolls a 1 or a 2, he ends up possibly tearing more, right? So, cutting something else on the way out. So it's up to him. And then there is an adjustment. I would say what could help him with surgery, he needs steady hands mainly. So dexterity and eye coordination. So GURDU, to pull it out carefully with your hands, it's just a 2 in 6. You know how to do it. You just gotta pull it out, right? So you don't have to do any intelligence or anything. Just gotta rip it out. It's a 1d6. You're just rolling 1d6. And it's a 2 in 6 chance. So 1 or 2 is a fail. So you passed. So you pulled it out safely and you stuff his wound with bandages. And now you've got to buy an eye patch too, right? So you can either get a professionally made eye patch, right, which is 5 coppers, or you can get just a wrap, like a bandage to wrap around your face, covering it up that way.
I'll just keep the bandage so far.
Okay, so the bandage.
When I get enough money, I'll just
buy a true eye patch. Yeah. So missing left eye bandaged. All right, you're good to go. Now you just need time to heal. So food expenses. It's 1 copper for dinner tonight for both of you. So Arthur, you'll pay since you got copper. I don't think the other guy has any. GURDU, oh actually GURDU's got 5. GURDU, are you okay with paying for dinner tonight?
Yeah, I'll pay.
Okay, you pay for dinner. You've got 8 experience now, and he's got 7. You got 4 coppers left. Alright, so unfortunately tonight...
How much is it for level 1?
Level 1, it depends on your level. For a thief, you need 600 points to get to level 1. You've got 7 out of 600. Alright, so good job guys. You did the best you could today. Hopefully your next crew will make it out. But heavy losses today, unfortunately. Although you made progress toward winning the battle. The main loot is if you defeat the entire enemy force, right, you'll get their loot. So all their weapons, armor, and treasure, right, if you can defeat those goblins. And anything they were trying to loot themselves, like the tool room. It looks like they were in the tool room. You saw a bunch of tools in there, like pickaxes and spades, hammers and spikes, ropes and hooks. So that could help if you can clear them out next time. You'll need team to clear them. Technically, everything can get done with a small team, but a large team is helpful because you can provide more security and more men for, of course, a combat scenario like that. Any questions or concerns or anything else?
What happens if we run out of men, like in the town? Is there no more people?
What's up? Oh, so for the armies or the military sizes as it depletes, well, once a settlement's like army is depleted, it can no longer be defended. So what would happen is basically a forced levy, right? Like they would recruit, and their troops would become a lower quality, right? So these are holy men that currently have control over MATSTOW. We got 6 holy men, we got the villagers, right? And that's it. If those holy men die, no longer occupy MATSTOW, the garrison will change, right? To like levies, for example, it's a new group of defenders, right? Until it's no longer defendable, right? Once we're out of people to defend the village, it usually, of course, will find another place to live, right? Because it can't defend itself. Like normal civilians can't really defend themselves. They'll have to just live their life until they're either captured or killed, right? Or they find a new person to protect them. But usually someone's always willing to move in. Like if they get attacked, right, the hobgoblins will get to decide their fate. For example, if they attack them, the hobgoblins will either capture, kill, or maybe even take upon them new people to take charge of, right? So capture or kill or what's it called? Put into servitude, right? Those people, they will become the new like army to occupy that position. So it would switch from holy men to like hobgoblins if the hobgoblins attack, right, and win, which they have a high chance of winning because MATSTOW has 6 holy men defending it, and they can still rally a levy, like just levy troops. They haven't done that yet. So those are holy men, like professionally trained clerics and such, right? That are the main known fighting force in MATSTOW, but they still have a chance to pull from the village population, like a levy. Right.
Okay.
An emergency, yeah. So it's not the end of the world having only 6 men control MATSTOW, right? Or 6 troops. There's still a levy. There's still the nobles, right? Like the lord and his retinue. There's still adventurers and mercenaries that can be called upon to defend the land. So, yep. Just like, yeah.
That's all I'm gonna head out.
Alright, yeah. No other questions or concerns? Then we'll just end this one. Thanks for playing, guys. I'll see you at the next one. Take care.
See you next time.
Yes, yeah.